The microphone was unmuted. How are we doing, folks? Good morning, Greaseball. Welcome back. Thanks for supporting the Pokemon content again. Adrian, thank you for the 7 months. Well, I think I have a bot set up on the YouTube side now. Does this work? It's supposed to. Cody James, thank you for the brand new primer. Welcome back. Which space time pack do I open? We don't know that one yet. Darth, thank you for the 11 months. I'm curious to see how going live on the YouTube channel shortly after I posted the review video does. Hopefully the YouTube algorithm doesn't cannibalize one of the two for that. Would fire be buffed in the new metagame because Dialga could be popular? I mean, Palkia is gonna deal 50 a crack to fire Pokemon, yeah? Should we expect new packs on Monday? It says, so some of the stuff said the 29th and some said the 30th. So, I don't know. The last card pack released at midnight Central. I would assume it's going to go live when the time limited things rotate in the shop. Would be my money. Yeah, it's probably like 30th Japan time, 29th the rest of the world, because Japan's like a bunch of hours ahead of like where I am in the US, right? They're like 12, they're like plus 12 or something like that. Is that right? Like 8 to 12? I'm bad at non-US time zones. Yes, it's confirmed to be 140 cards in the new set. Two booster packs. So there's in the shop. Is it the purchase Pokegold section? Japan's 15 hours ahead of me per Google. Okay, so that's even more than I thought. Oh, they're gone because I purchased them, I think, on my account. I'm aware I could Google time zone conversions, chat. I'm simply talking about knowing them off the cuff, which I don't. Apologies for not making it more clear. I can Google myself. What's your definition of an aggro deck? Aggro and Control don't really have super clean translations for Pokemon's gameplay compared to games like Magic or Hearthstone. Yeah, so 140 is 2/3 of Genetic Apex, but double Mythical Island. And obviously now, at this point, we have no precedent for how their release cycles plan to go. But one possibility is that all the sets could just be 2 packs from here. And they wanted, I think there's a chance they could have wanted 4 packs total for the first 2 sets, but they wanted to release the game with 3 packs so there were more cards at launch. Dizzy Panda, thank you for that brand new Prime support. And Darth, thank you for the 11 months. They could go 2-1, they could go 3-1, they could go a bunch of 2s. There's really no way to know from here. There's a bunch of directions they could go. I will say, I have a spreadsheet. Hold on. So this, once we get I'm working on an economy video. I'm working on an economy video once we figure out all the numbers from trading. But this, I think, is an interesting number to think about. So, this is economy math assuming average variance over a 12-week period. So a free-to-play player gets a little over 30 EXs from their free packs over 12 weeks. And then you also get an average of 11 wonder picks for free over 12 weeks. That means free players get about 40 EXs per 12-week cycle, which would mean I would expect 20 EXs to release every 12 weeks. Or another way to put that, if they release 5 EXs per boosters, I would expect 4 boosters per 12 weeks. Because these numbers aren't random, right? Like, they very intentionally and specifically design economies in games like this. Like, there's multiple people whose entire jobs is to, like, make sure the economy lines up in a way that makes sense. So I would be shocked if this expected average here didn't line up with the number of EX Pokemon they intend to release per 12-week chunk. So, my money's on, why do you prefer Sheets to Excel? Because it's in the cloud. I don't know, maybe there's a free web-based version of Excel at this point, but Google has my money in my brain. They can keep it. It came long after Google Sheets. Listen, first to market is everything, gamers. Just ask Microsoft with Windows. This integrates very cleanly with my Google Drive that I use for sharing everything. So, yeah, my money's on 4 packs per 12 weeks. And I wouldn't be surprised if we see them experiment a little with how do those 4 packs per 12 weeks release? But looking at the economy numbers, I would bet 4 packs per 12 weeks is their goal for the economy. So we'll have to remain to like wait and see. But I would expect with a 2-pack set confirmed, I wouldn't be surprised if the set that happens 6 weeks after these is another 2-pack set. Swamrock, thank you for that brand new primer. Appreciate it. Nella, thank you for the entire year. I appreciate you sticking around for our Pokemon arc. Let's get your sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. Is the premium pass worth it? The premium pass is the cheapest way to turn your dollars into extra booster packs, assuming you're logging in every day. Would they ever adjust existing cards in the game? I would be kind of surprised if they did that. Larger, older companies tend to be more resistant to embracing modern era and change, so my bet's on we'll see no card text updates, and if they do have something super erroneous in terms of power level, they'll just ban something, but that's probably going to be a long time. It would surprise me if they miss on balance super hard in these first few sets. It's theoretically easier to balance your game early. Hey, nice, Swamrock. Double golden and a god pack is sick. Alright, apparently the bot I added that claimed to work on the YouTube chat didn't actually add, so we'll take the teaser review out of the title on the YouTube side. It's incredible how terrible YouTube's live streaming platform is. Like, their actual player is really good, but like the chat features and everything else are just so much worse than Twitch. Here, we'll put the review in the stream description for the YouTube side to easy reference it. It's a good middle ground. Do you think power creep will happen? I mean, it happens eventually in all of these games, but Pokemon Pocket is so new and they have so few card designs that they can go wide before they go big, almost assuredly. Like, there's so many different designs they can have without just making the numbers bigger. We have no idea how trading's gonna look. So the press release for the new set confirmed that trading's gonna come the day before the set release, and we have two currencies for trading, but we don't have any details on how exactly these are gonna be acquired. So there's both an hourglass type mechanic and then this other currency that requires. Hey, Cody, thank you for the gift sub. Appreciate that. Gopher, thanks for the over 2 years. So we can see here a 3 diamond card takes 120 of whatever these points are, but we have no idea where that is. Yeah, this is the official press site. So the Lucario card was not in the trailer, but it's on the press site. So I did a review of this in the formal review video. One of the upsides, not just doing a quick react. And then what else was it? We got some Dark Ray art up here as well on the press site. So probably a reasonable assumption that this is going to be one of the other EXs. So we got Dialga and Palkia confirmed. And then the Poketool EX, whatever that one is called, I'm forgetting. That's 3. I assume we'll get 5 EXs per booster pack. So if Dark Ray is 1, that leaves 6 more. I wouldn't be surprised if we get, I'm fingers crossed. I hope we get 2 Steel and 2 Dark EXs. This is the official Pokemon press release site. This is Pokemon.com. This URL is linked in the review video description. But yeah, like if you ever see like Sarah B or like wondering where the Lucario image came from, this is an official Pokemon source. Yes, Dialga is Steel. But hopefully we get more than one. Pakarisu, yeah, is the other one. That's the Poketool one. Pakarisu. Sorry, I'm gonna be really bad at knowing the names of the Zoomer Pokemon. I am not stellar at things that are post Gen 2 are Zoomer Pokemon, and I will join you in being bad at these names. Yep. Not my dance. You wanted to see some Florges? We had played a bit of this, and I kind of liked it. Did I want to make any changes here? Gen 4 isn't Zoomer. No, it is. That generation of Pokemon is popular because it was the Zoomer Pokemon generation. Now, whatever, listen, chat. When did Gen 4 come out? Pokemon Gen 4 release date. Pokemon Gen 4 release date was 2007. So I was 16 as a millennial at that point. I guess I'm smack dab in the middle millennial. For younger millennials, maybe. But for anybody to the middle or old end of millennials, you were out of the Pokemon Prime Pokemon bracket at that point when that one released. Like, whatever you're like, someone had mentioned a comment that like the golden era of Pokemon was such and such, and truly I think whatever your personal golden era of Pokemon is probably just whatever generation of game released, mainline game released, when you were like in the 9 to 12 range. Yeah. Like Gen 4, 2007. Minus a decade. Yeah. This is like what my brother-in-law was playing. He's like a decade younger than me. Very much a Zoomer. But I would take the bet that for younger millennials that was it too. And I think it largely comes down to like when you were a child. Did I want to try anything different in here? I don't think so. Let me peruse the Psychic Dorks real quick. Pokemon was cool when you were a kid, dumb when you were in high school, and cool again in college. I think that's a pretty good series of description. Mew is crazy versus Palkia. Mew is a counter card into Palkia, is true. Palkia, something I didn't get super into in my review video, but Palkia is going to change the dynamic of Gyarados decks a lot, I think, because it's going to be a frontline stall that you can't just Hitmonlee past, right? Like, if you lead Hitmonlee and they lead Palkia, their Palkia is going to get to put your Hitmonlee in the dirt. Nice and clean. That's not like Druddigon where it doesn't hit back. Yeah, let me pin the review video on the YouTube side since commands don't work there. Totodile, thank you for hanging out. Appreciate it. Yeah. Only 140 cards. I think it's interesting how many people are super hung up on 140 cards. Oh, I forgot to data scan. I was talking and clicking. They have their evolution, my Porygon dies, which should be sad. I mean, like, can we just, like, take a second and, like, pause and think about how much happened with just the 70 cards for Mythical Island? Yeah, 140 cards is confirmed. I just like to set the tone that if you want to be needlessly negative in a completely non-constructive manner, you're going to take a break on my channel. So, for the person that kept saying, it's trash, bruh. The only thing that's trash is your needless negativity, bruh. I'm gonna take the controversially positive take of I think releasing 2 packs every 6 weeks would be better long term than alternating between 3 packs and 1 pack. I think I personally would appreciate a steady supply of larger rather than big, small, big, small. Jeff doesn't like it when people call him bruh. It's not that I dislike when people call me bruh. It's just that people that call me bruh tend to disproportionately have trash opinions attached to their comments afterwards. My then 8-year-old tried to call my wife bruh one time. It didn't end well for him. It was the last time he did that. Hey, welcome to a live one, Crazy. For people who weren't here earlier when we were talking about the details, by the way, I've been running some numbers on the Pocket economy for an upcoming video. And for reference, the average free-to-play player, a free-to-play player with average variance collects approximately, we are super dead here, collects approximately 41 EX cards in a 12-week period. And I think that number is very intentional because it means if they release 5 EXs per booster pack and then have 4 booster packs over a 12-week period, it means you can have exactly enough to collect 2 of each EX on average. So I would expect, regardless of how many packs they do per set, they might experiment with it a little bit, but we had 20 EX Pokemon released in our first 12 weeks. We're gonna have 10 with these next 2 packs most likely. I would expect we'll have 2 packs again and 10 again to kind of hit those similar breakpoints, for lack of a better term. We're going first, and we've got Flabby here. Oh no! What a disaster. My poor flower child. Please, please, Duck, mercy. Mercy, Farfetch'd. I don't have an X speed, chat. They just get to murder my child. Rip. Jeff, what is your opinion? Could Pokemon Pockets be an esports game? I think esports as a whole is a giant money pit that by and large was only successful because a bunch of venture capitalists had more money than sense and were afraid to miss out on potentially the next .com boom. I think people are way too obsessed with the idea of the game that they could enjoy playing being an esport, when most games don't need large prizes and other stuff like that to be successful. I think there's a reason why games like Magic the Gathering and Legends of Runeterra that put an absurd amount of resources into esports and competitive tournaments at the top level didn't really find super large amounts of success. I think Pocket has a super thriving community tournament scene, and I hope it continues to grow organically, and I hope eventually we get some amount of official support for it. That is the best draw in my deck, because I get to go this, into X Speed, into Switch, into Giovanni. I think if people want competition in their games, they will create and have competition. And I think depending on the parent company to dump piles of money into it is not the appropriate way to approach it. Yeah, I think I could realistically seeing it follow a very similar path to Pokemon Go, where it makes its way into regionals and then eventually Pokemon Worlds at some point. All right, we really need to hit our evolution for this, huh? I get to crack them for 90 here at least. Mew. Yeah, I agree with that, Edman. I don't expect it this year, but I wouldn't be surprised if Pokemon Pocket is part of Pokemon Worlds come 2026. I think 2025, we won't have enough infrastructure built up around it. What's the new card rarity, Jeff? The new card rarity is something that a bunch of YouTubers have been clickbaiting people into talking about. There is nothing confirmed about a new card rarity coming to Pokemon Pocket. Just like a bunch of people made an assumption that the emblems for the PvP events meant ranked was coming and were wrong, I think there's a good chance that we're not getting a new rarity. So we'll see, but there's nothing official about that. It's all just pure, unadulterated speculation at this point. If I put an energy here, next turn genome hacking clears this with its own wave splash, yeah? Turf Doctor, thank you for the 41 months. How do you feel about trading having 2 currencies? I think the number of currencies doesn't remotely matter. The details on how frequently we acquire those currencies is what actually matters, and we're dead to that, unfortunately. Shout out to my opponent taking needless game actions. Oh, I guess the Sabrina lets them kill without switching to the Gyarados, so it's about a wash. I would be kind of surprised if they were adding a new rarity this early into the game. The symbol that people are speculating could mean another rarity for Pokemon Pocket could easily be used for a bunch of other different things. It's one of those things that I've like explicitly not covered on the YouTube channel because I just don't like leading into the rampant speculation side like that. Yeah, because there's a rainbow star symbol in the game file, so people are like, oh, it must be another rarity. See, that's an interesting question that I think is worth discussing. Jeff, what would be a good damage number for Togekiss and Garchomp for Cynthia to be good? I think 80 is probably the magic number for Cynthia to be good, potentially, with Togekiss and Garchomp. Hitting this 130 damage breakpoint is a big deal. It's also worth noting, though, that Togekiss and Garchomp are stage 2 Pokemon. Which means, Togekiss and Garchomp are stage 2 Pokemon. So there's some inconsistency there. Yeah, 100 to 150 could be relevant too, for sure. Oh my goodness, there were so many Psychic Pokemon in my deck when I played that one. Rip. Isn't Garchomp a stage 3? Stage 3 doesn't exist. It's basic stage 1, stage 2 for people that aren't super familiar with Pokemon jargon. Drawing our Florges. Speaking of stage 2s, our games so far this morning have been a good lesson in why stage 2s are a little scuffed. Florges is super sweet when she comes together, but their stage 2s just don't come together super consistently in this game. The wet noodle contest that is 2 Mews staring at each other. Yeah, what energy Garchomp used will be something too. Wouldn't be surprised. Garchomp is often water in fighting in the TCG. I would be truly and wholly shocked if they added, wait, they're playing 3 colors of energy and just happen to hit double metal to start? What a lucker. I would be incredibly surprised if Rare Candy was added directly to the game. I think Rare Candy is a pretty mid design in general, and I think they've avoided a lot of those like boss's orders in this game so far. Yes, Gible was a dragon type in the video, but again, I'm not talking about the typing for Garchomp, I'm talking about the typing for its attacks. So, just like Dragonite's a dragon, but it uses water and lightning. Usually the dragon Pokemon use two types of energy to attack in Pokemon TCG, and we've seen that continued here in Pocket with Druddigon and Dragonite. Rare Candy in the paper game is a non-supporter card that lets you skip your stage 1 and go basic into stage 2. I think we could probably see variations of that, and there's ways they could balance it better, but I think actual factual Rare Candy is like super unlikely. Wait, are there people actually calling Palkia trash? See, this is my favorite part about this. I feel like Pokemon Pocket's soft launch gave a lot of people... Pokemon Pocket soft launch made it so you weren't really able to separate people who were able to understand game pieces from people who weren't. So we had like a month lead in, so it was very clear which cards were good. But that's a wild take. Even if nothing else happened, like Palkia's 30 damage attack is going to be really good inside of things like Gyarados. Like it's a good frontline stall. It has nothing to do with Misty. It's just a frontline stall that gets to attack down things like Zebstrika or Hitmonlee, right? So it lets you have a more diverse game plan in that deck while still having a powerful finisher like Gyarados. All right, we need to tap our first ad break in the morning. I keep talking about the new teaser. There's a full review on that if you missed it up on the YouTube side. If you're watching on the YouTube side, consider tapping the like button. We're going to have a tournament a little bit later. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out today. Don't go anywhere. Yeah, I don't know. I'd be skeptical of listening to card reviews for anybody who thinks Palkia is trash. A card that can be both a good starter and has the flexibility to be a finisher is, like, really potent. The power is in the flexibility. It's not in any individual part of the thing. Camera's off, gotta pay for the show. Yeah, we don't. We need to toggle it off while we strip. Yeah, Pokemon tools in general be a neat dynamic. Yes, Palkia will fit likely cleanly into existing top decks. I agree with that. I think it slots real nice into Gyarados. I did not react to the trailer on stream. I recorded a formal review video and had the editor work their magic, so that's up now. Not the same amount of cards as the first set. It's confirmed to be 140 cards in our upcoming 2-card packs. Yep, I talked about that in the review tank. Dalgia breaking the restrictions. Distinct lack of this changes everything with a Pog face thumbnail. Yeah, I'm hoping to cultivate people that don't want to click on that type of stuff necessarily. We'll see. Video's performing well so far. Yeah, a Pokemon tool that did +2 damage would be really busted given how strong Giovanni is. A tool that just a flat +10 is like Giovanni plus would be pure power creep, yeah. Maybe there could be like a tool where like it does plus damage, but you have to wait a turn for it to take effect. They could do some designs like that potentially. Yeah, or maybe it like makes you take recoil, stuff like that. But a strict, we're gonna power creep Giovanni, I would let him know. My editor's first name is Joaquin. I'm not gonna give you a last name. If you're somewhat interested in paying them money to do excellent work for you, reach out to me in private and I'll put you in contact. Otherwise gonna skip doxing them on stream. Ooh, a Porygon. Will it be Crown, Palkia, and Dialga? Yeah, that would be the assumption. The pack face is the Crown card. I would love to slab into that. Lobby. We put an energy here, and then if they call, they put an energy here. Giovanni cleans. Shuffle here. What pack are you thinking of opening first? I mean, anybody that's telling you the answer to that question already is not a serious individual. You know, we know like 4 cards from the set, and we don't know which packs are in other than Dialga or Palkia to start, so. No, Florges isn't a real competitive deck. We're not playing it in a tournament. Alright, well, we're gonna have the next one for this next turn at least. That's nice. I mean, I'll technically have to pick which pack I'm opening first, and that I'll open 100 of one pack on one day and 100 of one pack on the second day. But yeah, over the course of 2 resets, I'll have all the cards for sure. You can only open a little over 100 packs per day. They limit you on how much Poké Gold you can spend opening packs in a single day. Whether or not I open them on stream will depend on the timing on when the packs release exactly. If they release at midnight my time again, I probably won't open them on stream. I'm gonna need to record a card review. I need to record a card review and then figure out what decks I can build for the following day. We're gonna play the Fighting Pidgeot deck in our tournament this afternoon. Starts in about an hour, is the plan. Yes, there was also a ton of lag right when the set went live that night. I was watching some other people stream while I opened my packs, and they were not having a good time, so high variance endeavor. Will anything change in the tournament if the patch gets delayed? Why would the patch get delayed? I'm gonna do this, so that way we can crack this for 90, and then Sabrina plus Bloomshine can clear them next turn, most likely, since we're already on 2 points. There's no Dark type EX card so far. There's not, but Dark Ray is a popular card that's also in some of the promo artwork on the press release page, so I think it's probably a fairly safe assumption that Dark Ray will be one of the EXs in the set. My money's on 2 Dark EX and 2 Steel EX in this set. I was a gambling man. Yeah, Garchomp or Giratina have chances to be dragons as well. Dragon EXs as well, too. What if you replace the Florges line with Baby Gengar? I mean, if you're a Gengar fan, you could do that, but I do think Florges is better. She hits so incredibly hard. Jeff, you told us about your poker. The poker nights I play are just like the most casual setting possible. We play for like 10 bucks and nobody takes it particularly seriously. Unless David's watching, and then David, I know you take it very seriously. That's why we make fun of you. Love you, David. I know he hangs out here sometimes. Is Dad invited to poker night? He is not. I don't have a vibe on this for now because we could drop Porygon. I'm not really digging for anything in particular at the moment. How will the starters be distributed among 2 packs? My bet is they'll put 2 starters in 1 pack and a starter plus Gibble in the other. Would be my money. What are you using to stream Pocket? OBS is the industry standard for streaming software. That's what I use. Does the sub goal mean no more Snap long term? The sub goal means if we hit that metric and maintain it, I'm gonna play Pocket as long as Pocket is bringing me joy. Pocket has been a ton of fun for me. And if my content and income are sustainable doing only Pocket will be my focus as long as that's the case. As long as it's fun. Looking at new cards and new sets, it feels like we've got good things coming rather than bad. Yeah, I've been logging into Snap to claim my gold pass while it's still running and buying their new cards every week, but I haven't been playing any actual games. this Sabrina here should just put them in the ground alongside Florges. You have to clear their Charmander out, and they ain't winning this race, I don't think. Jay, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Appreciate it. How do you feel about the recent ban on certain apps in the US that indirectly affected Marvel Snap servers? I would say there's a ton of misinformation and misunderstanding about what actually happened regarding that, such as you saying it impacted the Marvel Snap servers when that's not remotely what functionally happened. Is Pocket a pretty easy game to pick up? It's incredibly straightforward at the surface level. One of the reasons why this game is great is because it's super easy to pick up, but also has a ton of depth inside of the games that you play. I mean, if they kill this with Moltres and they don't have a potion or a blue, the Mew clears them, so. How long did it take you to get the specialty playmat and sleeves? With the power of the most powerful card in mobile gaming, your credit card, you can get all of the premium cosmetics very quickly. They have the potion. Rip. Double potion. Double rip. Misty ruins the depth of this game. Truly and wholly, I will never understand gamers who, one, both have trash opinions, but also have such a deeply negative opinion, yet manage to hang out. There was a really bitter Reddit thread about people who were all talking about how this game is trash and there's no depth and it's all variance, and it's just like, if you really feel that deeply negative about it all, why don't you just go play something else that you think is fun? Rather than hanging out and just complaining a bunch. Why not just go find something that sparks joy for you? And I'm sure I'm gonna repeat this every day until I'm blue in the face while we play Pocket. But it's true of basically every card game. The presence of variance is not the absence of skill. And that really just needs to be hammered into the brains of gamers everywhere because they don't seem to understand it. A game having variance doesn't mean that it has no skill. Games like poker, for example, or blackjack are games that you can leverage skill in, but still have an incredible amount of variance in them. We're gonna play the Fighting Box Pidgeot deck in the tournament today. Should be fun. Is my plan. While wholly acknowledging Misty is a card that creates some non-games, especially with cards like Articuno EX or Gyarados, I've actually really enjoyed Misty inside of decks like the Lumi Neon Starmie deck, where she's actually a card that reduces variance for you. Because if you've never seen the Lumi Neon Starmie deck play, the reason why that deck plays Misty is because Misty lets you basically reflip the starting coin of the game. Is a really, really neat dynamic of what she does. She basically says, okay, you had a bad beat on first energy advantage. We're going to give you another chance to get that first energy advantage back again. I've grown to have a new appreciation of that card when leveraged in that way. I think one of the things that people refuse to acknowledge when it comes to skill in card games, and it's actually one of the most important skills in any card game, is your deck selection is an incredible skill when you're playing these kinds of games. And rather than having an ounce of self-reflection and being like, oh, maybe I made a bad deck choice, I could choose a better deck in the future, players will be like, ooh, game's bad, game's all variance, ooh. I think we're going to be torched by a Charizard, gamers. I don't know if there's much we can do about it. There are only 4 cards left in their deck. So, again, someone just mentioned the small deck sizes in Pocket. The small deck sizes make it incredibly likely you see your cards. So, very likely they have their Charizard in a spot like this. Being reflective and acknowledging that you could do things different to get a better result is hard. Complaining the game is rigged or all variance is easy. Yeah, GG opponent. Close set. Took us a little bit too long to get our Flurges together this game. I wish Misty was capped at 2 water energy. See, I actually I think comments like that miss a key game design point, which is Misty generating 2 energy is functionally the same as Misty generating 12 energy in a lot of spots. With the exception that generating 12 energy is super sweet and novel and fun. So I would actually make what I think is the compelling argument that Misty's design is actually strictly worse if you cap it at 2 rather than leaving it uncapped, because your outcomes would be largely the same, but you'd have less excitement around the card. The card is more exciting if it can do that big thing. And if it's functionally the same in most situations, but more exciting, the more exciting thing is the better design. Palkia would like those 12 energies. I don't think that's really true. I think most of the games you hit 2 on Palkia, you're probably winning anyways. Dystopian, thank you for the 25 buns. What are your thoughts on the go first versus going second disparity? I think you are completely correct. It's incredibly unreasonable that going first with Executor EX is an incredible advantage, and I really hope they change the design so that way we have some better going second cards in this upcoming set. to be less facetious, I think the idea that there is a game design problem with going first versus going second in Pocket is not true. I think we have an existing card pool problem in terms of going first versus going second in Pokemon Pocket. So while it is definitely true that a lot of the good decks right now, Pikachu, Charizard, Gyarados, these are all decks that prefer to go second, there are card designs like Executor and like Weezing, for example, that enjoy going first. So I hope that we get more designs that are stage 1s with 1 energy attacks or basic Pokemon with 0 energy attacks that would reward players for going first and bring some diversity to that tension on whether or not you want to go first or second. Starmie Lumineon with Misty, another example of something that likes going first, yeah. Why doesn't going first generate an energy? Because if going first generated an energy, it would just change the dynamic of, you'd have first energy advantage and first evolution advantage, which is all of it at once. So they're clearly setting up a Raichu, but it also is going to burn most of their energy to do it. I really can't emphasize enough, since it apparently wasn't clear from the conversation I had, I very much do not think they should structurally change the rules of the game to make going first a bigger advantage. I think more of the competitive decks enjoying going first, going second right now is a card pool issue, not a design issue, or not a core rules issue. I think this is something that you get sorted out by adjusting the cards in the card pool, not by structurally changing the rules of the game itself. Yeah, unironically, depending on its retreat cost, there's like a real chance that Cressila is the most powerful card in the spoiler today. People, it's such an unassuming card, but like the rates on that card are really incredible, where if its retreat cost is remotely reasonable, it's gonna be a powerhouse, I'd wager. We are dead to Lieutenant Surge to the Electric Boogaloo. Yeah, there's a good chance it's Retreat 3. If it's Retreat 2, it's insane. It's probably still playable at Retreat 3, though. Yeah, GG opponent. All right. We need to hit our ad break for the hour, and I think we're going to delete the Florges deck. Unfortunately, it is an inconsistent stage 2 without a good enough backup plan. Average stage 2 decks, really. You need a strong backup plan for your stage 2s to be remotely consistent, and this floor just doesn't have it, unfortunately. We have a tournament starting at the top of next hour. Speaking of inconsistent stage 2s, we're actually going to play this deck in the tournament next hour. But this deck has a game plan when your stage 2 doesn't come together. So, have an advert. Might play some of this, might play something else, I'm not sure. We'll definitely be playing this in the event in an hour, though. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, consider tapping the like button on the live stream. If you're hanging out and enjoying the vibes of the channel, it doesn't cost you anything, and it helps the content reach some more people. We got 600 viewers, less than 300 likes. We can pump those rookie numbers up. A few more games with this. I've been meaning to play some more. This I have in my notes that I have some games that are good with this. Maybe we'll play a few more. I like Pidgeot EX as well. What tournament are we playing in? The Rocket something or other, I think. Rocket Cup. Rocket Cup 27. Oh wait, I'm dumb. I lied. I thought it started at noon. No, today starts at 11:05. I almost missed check-in. Shout out to chat for saving me from myself. All right, well, let's get loaded up. That would have been an oopsie. Sorry, most of these start at noon. This one starts at 5 minutes after 11, so perfect timing. The ad break will finish, and then we'll roll right out into it. Whoopsie poopsie. Oh, by the way, I need to. We've been so hype about the. I'm so hype about the teaser coming out this morning. At the end of the stream today, we've had in the Twitch title and scrolling in chat. We are going to be checking out some Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, launched on PC today as a sponsored segment. Shout out to Square for the sponsored opportunity. I played through FF7R on stream forever ago, and I'd been meaning to check out the second one, so excited to see what it looks like on my high-end PC. I'm gonna kick that off at the end of the stream today after the tournament. Yeah, I played through the first one. It was very good. Graphics and gameplay both slick. I played through that one on the PS5, so I'm curious to see how it handles on the old gaming PC. One thing I'm not a fan of is how it seems like all the basic EX Pokemon want to go second. That's true, Moose. We could get a basic EX that has a 0 energy attack at some point, though. Probably not right away, but that is a design space they have in the paper game, things that attack without energy. What headset are you using? I'm using a Bose Quiet Comfort 45. It is both the most money I'd ever spent on a headset and also the best headset I've ever worn. I don't think I will ever own a non-Bose headset ever again. As someone who sits in my cups for 8 to 14 hours a day, they are very, very good and worth the money. How do you think Mew will fare with the new set? I mean, Mew's gonna be good into Palkia. Yeah, my glasses are special frames designed for over-ear headset. You can find those on Urban Samurai there. All right, for those of you just joining us from the ad break, I was wrong about when the tournament was starting. It's actually starting momentarily. So we're chilling, waiting for our round to pop. Shout out to chat for the save, asking me what I was playing in and when. I take a viewer deck if you've got it. Send something in, you can. It'll be between rounds of the tournament, though. Yeah, the first Florges deck was a viewer submission. Right, we have an opponent. We're playing against Gyarados. This Gyarados opponent has one Kangaskhan though. It's a little bit better than 2 Druddigon against our fighting pile of cards. One of the Gyarados decks from the Ursi tournament over the weekend was sporting this, like I covered in the meta review. Alright, as always, we're paying a little bit less attention to chat while we play the tournament round. Please behave or the mods will bonk you. Two Misty, 1 Leaf, 1 Sabrina. Only 1 Leaf is interesting with Kangaskhan, so we're just expecting you to kill it most of the time. No red card. As always, when you're going first, you don't want to play out your extra basics. You want to play your Pokeballs and your researches first, just to see what you're fishing up. Oh, we were 66% to find a Hitmonlee there. And we missed. With them having 1 copy of Sabrina, I need to play the Mars Shadow out in addition to the old Ambers. That way if they Sabrina me, I don't get the fossil locked up. Two Hitmonlees, a Pokeball, 2 research. So 5 out of 13 to hit it next turn if they play the Magikarp out. What's our best possible? With no Magikarp, we want to research into both our stage 1s would be ideal. I'm going to put an energy here to threaten the Aerodactyl switch, clear Frogadair. It's close, though. This is another Hitmonlee. I think I'm just gonna get Kiki on the frog in the back here. Putting a single stretch kick into a Froakie means that Marshadow clears Greninja in one, which is nice. They didn't have a Frogadier last turn, so if they're missing on it this turn, this clears this back one for our first point, which is nice. Well, that implies they have Greninja next turn. That really punishes them, taking the slime. They have no copies of blue in their deck, so if they want to get to a Gyarados, they need to put out 2 Magikarps and give up a knockout, basically. Just get kicking here. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? That's checkmate, yeah? This feels like a concession play here from them. With weakness, that dies in one Aerodactyl. Opponent definitely just spinning their tires in a bad matchup at this point. To eat this recess, I'm gonna let Aerodactyl finish it off. I think the Mewtwo matchup is hard for this deck, just like every Fighting Box deck. It's not impossible, but you're not favored. I think Gyarados will be the top water deck with Palkia coming in. I think anybody telling you they're going to predict the metagame before we know all of the cards in the set is very silly. I think even once we know all the cards in the set, it's difficult to predict the metagame. Need to actually get some data and experience with the cards. Hitmonlee with Old Amber going first is pretty good for us. Pablo, thank you for the 14 months. Appreciate it. I'm going to play out the second Old Amber here to play around a Sabrina that they have one copy of. My spoiler review video covers everything that we know about space-time. Yes. Great draw. Get to get kicking here. I think people saying Palkia doesn't seem good are probably very bad at evaluating cards in card games. Been really amusing to me how many times I've heard that already this morning. Y'all are in for a rude awakening. I guess there's a world where I just stretch kick the Frogadier because they can't evolve the Magikarp. I could see that being the case. But they don't have a second copy of Leaf in their deck. So in order to attack with... my opponent has reported this game as a loss, so I'm assuming they're done and they've disconnected. Yeah, like I've talked about a lot on this stream, if you haven't heard me say it before, the Gyarados deck has what we call an incredibly polarized matchup table. It largely has decks that it wins very hard and consistently against, and then it has decks like ours where it loses very hard and consistently against. One of the only decks that has like a 50-50 matchup against Gyarados is the Charizard deck. Glue Crew, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Appreciate that support. Thanks for helping us towards our full-time Pokemon sub goal. They technically reported the match on Limitless, so I think I'm good to leave here and not sit it out. Would be my assumption, because they already reported in the tournament software, and I've got a video here of them leaving, so I don't know, wait the extra 30 seconds just in case at this point, but I think I technically don't have to wait here because they reported it in the software. One of the weeks, I played against 6 Gyarados decks with Zeb Strike at Ursi's tournament. That's great. Yeah, it was confirmed to be 140 cards. I think it was in the YouTube video description. Someone else was asking me the source on 140 cards. Let me double check. I think it was the YouTube video description. Looking. Was not the YouTube video description. Where did 140 come from? I thought I saw the number 140 somewhere. Was it the press release? I saw 140 somewhere on the official site. Somewhere official said 140. Some of the press release either. Where did I see that? Now I'm blinking. But it would make sense that it's 140 given that it's 2 packs. Yeah, the tournament's open. In fact, we need to take an ad break so I can run to the bathroom. But before we do, I would like to plug our open tournament. If you're getting excited to play with the new cards and you want to help define the next metagame, Spraggles, another content creator, and I are going to be putting on our first open tournament on Saturday, February 1st after the next card pack's released. Thanks to our wonderful sponsors, Advanced.gg and Into the AM, we have 1,500 USD worth of prizes that are going to go out to the top 8 competitors, as well as some door prizes to other people that have solid records. Signups for this are now open on Limitless. We're going to cap at 2,000 players. We got about 600 people signed up already, so if you want to lock your spot in, make sure you get signed up on there. I'm gonna tap the ad rolls and run to the bathroom real quick. We've got 20-ish minutes left till the next round. Coolio. Thanks everybody for hanging out till going. We got plenty of pocket coming up today. The press release says 140 cards. Cool. All right. I thought I saw it somewhere. I would assume 140 includes duplicates from 2 stars, so probably about 120 mechanically unique cards, give or take. I think, the press release said over 140. Okay, so it's somewhere between 140 and 150 then. That's fair. I would be surprised if we got all of Gen 4, because they're going to have to flesh out some of like the Gen 2 stuff that Gen 4 things evolve from. Wouldn't be surprised if we got most of it, but I'd be surprised if we got 100% of them. We're going second. I have a Farfetch in the opener. Absolutely quacked. There's no timer on the solo mission, so I'd assume they're all up there for perpetuity. I would be shocked if they took anything like that away without giving us a warning. Ooh, this single Misty Heads here is a big deal. Because it means that they can evolve to War Turtle and clear the last of our HP next turn. I think I still just quack them, but it's not a good scene for our hero. Potion and War Turtle, yep. They have Blastoise on curve. We're actually just fully scuffed with the Misty Heads. As Blastoise on curve would clear this for 100. We do not have any official details on the rates of things that have to do with trading. So we know that there's 2 currencies associated. There's 2 currencies that are going to be associated with trading. There's going to be an hourglass type system for waiting, and then another currency that you spend per trade. There was a screenshot of it taking 120 of that second currency to trade a 3-diamond card, but we just don't know what the rate for acquiring those things are going to be, yeah? Yeah, we're just fully dead here. Misty with Blastoise on the play is super powerful. Wind up very clean into our stuff here. GG, opponent. Yeah, I agree, Bandana. There's been negativity I've been trying to stomp out about 2 packs versus 3, but I actually think long-term, if all of the sets were uniform 2 packs each, I would like that a lot more personally. I was gonna be perfectly happy with 3 and then 1, 3 and then 1, but I think there's a chance that they only did 3 sets in the 3 packs in the first set because they wanted to release with more cards, and they want 4 packs per quarter. So I think 4 packs per quarter, always 2 at a time, would be better. When I was a new player, all of these currencies seemed confusing and overwhelming. So there's upside and there's downside to all of the currencies in Pocket. It being confusing is definitely one of the downsides. However, one of the upsides to there being a lot of currencies in Pocket, I'm going to tempo Sabrina here with this Geodude in the back. One of the upsides to there being a lot of currencies in Pocket is that it's easier and less pressure to min-max. What do I mean by this? So Marvel Snap's a good example that I've come from, where in Marvel Snap, there's few enough currencies that a number of them you can use for lots of different things. So there's a constant question of what's the optimal thing to do with my resources, which in turn leads to some decision paralysis. Whereas, like, if your trading currency is only used for trading, it's optimal to use your trading resource to trade. You don't got to ask yourself, is it better to use this to trade, or is it better to use it to wonder pick, or is it better to use it to open a pack? And don't get me wrong, part of the reason why they have lots of different currencies is because it's predatory and confusing to have lots of different currencies. But it's also worth acknowledging it's not just strictly worse, right? Like, there is an upside there in terms of how you have to think about and min-max your experience around it. Oh my gosh, they have the Graveler and the Giovanni. That's so brutal. Our beats with this deck so far have not been good, gamers. Our opponent's stage 2s are putting us through the ringer. Maybe their last 2 cards aren't Golem Brock. Their last 2, oh, we even drew the Koga, brutal. This is the best draw in our deck if they didn't have the Geo. 2 packs is great for me. I was able to collect 99% of Mythical Island after 70 packs. This will probably take about 120 packs. So something I talked about is I've run the numbers on it. Pokemon Pocket's economy, good golly, is currently structured in a way where a free-to-play player open/wonder picks for about 41 EX Pokemon over the course of 12 weeks. So that number's important because it means if they release 20 EX Pokemon in a 12-week time period, i.e. 4 packs with 5 EXs in each pack, it gives a free-to-play player the ability to collect every EX over the course of those 12 weeks before more expansion cards release. So I would bet we continue to get 4 packs per 12 weeks because the economy is currently structured where free-to-play players complete that amount of EXs if they're playing and getting their daily stuff every day. Usually these economic systems are designed very explicitly for things like that to line up. For people who aren't familiar with my background, past having decades of mobile game experience at this point, I have a graduate degree and undergraduate degree in mathematics. I spent time both teaching and doing data analytics for a Fortune 50 company. So before I fell backwards into doing content here as my full-time gig, mucking around in numbers on the regular is something that I spent a lot of time doing. Oh, I shouldn't have thanked them. They just left. Yeah, if the trading currency is remotely reasonable to smooth out the bad luck when you fail to open a particular EX, the raw number you're getting is very good. Yeah, I think I lead the duck. Not having wheezing against lightning energy is sad. Coughing? Noise? Noise? Solid start for us. Do we know how to obtain trading tickets? We know absolutely nothing about the details surrounding how you get things in the trading system, so we just know that there's 2 currencies and everything past that is speculation at this point. The wheezing with the Koga into the stage 2, probably in a decent spot here, even if they fill their bench and crack us with Pika next turn. I wonder if I'm supposed to play the Pidgey out to insulate Sabrina. Probably. Wow, they're just stuck on base 6. That's wild. I'm gonna leave this out. Trading is confirmed to be coming on the 28th, which is slightly before the set releases. We actually played a Pikachu deck in the tournament the other day, and one of the conclusions I came to after playing it was people are not playing enough basic Pokemon. I think if I were to play Pikachu again, I would definitely be playing at least, 8 basics. People hate playing enough basic Pokemon in this card game. It's the Land's problem all over again. It really is. How likely do you think it is Pocket gets ported to PC? I think given that TCG Live is on PC, Pocket on PC is probably an eventuality, but I'd also expect we see Pocket on Switch too before we see it on PC. Hey, Metal Gear. Thank you for the 19 months. They have red carded their Pikachu deck. Well, now I suddenly feel significantly less bad that they can't draw their basics. You have room for red card, but not enough basic Pokemon. You get what you deserved. Hey, look, chat. I, for one, am shocked that we immediately redrew the card that they red carded away. See, spots like this, right? People will be like, oh, I was unlucky. But in reality, you just built your deck bad. And you're losing because you built your deck bad. Any tips on Charizard, or is it all luck-based? Contrary to what salty babies on Reddit would have you believe, Pokemon Pocket's got a pretty solid amount of skill behind it. It's got variants like any card game, but there's a lot of different places you can leverage to make good choices. And one of those choices you need to make that is good is building your deck well, like not playing red card in your Pikachu deck. When it comes to talking about Charizard, the best performing builds of Charizard tend to have a good backup plan. You'll want a copy of Mew, or Arcanine tends to be the better performing one. If you check out my meta report video from over the weekend, it's got the latest Charizard build in there. I would not be remotely surprised if Pocket came to the Switch. Generally speaking, you don't ask people to link a Nintendo account unless you intend to be on the Switch platform. Playing out the basic was their demise. We were dealing 80 anyways. They were dead. They were dead either way. I think Pocket on the Switch should have you play in vertical mode. I have no idea. That's probably one of the things they need to figure out. Hopefully they'd make a widescreen mode, so that way it ports to PC easier after that. We got 4 minutes until our next round of the tournament pops. See how that goes. Yeah, I really hope deck codes are on their to-do list. That would be a welcome addition. You know, wheezing here real bad. Big, that'll do. We were playing the fighting Pidgeot deck. This is a Pidgeot EX deck. As always, if we're currently playing a tournament round, you'll see the tournament round banner up on the overlay. You ready for Hitmonchan to deal 70? Dealing 70 is gonna be an unlikely outcome, but dealing 50 is gonna happen with some consistency for sure. Would you like to see any form of hand disruption in Pocket? Absolutely not. I think it's a good thing that a card like Red Card is trash, because cards like Red Card tend to feel terrible to play with and against. Hitmonchan, not Hitmonlee. Did I say Hitmonlee? brain futz from typically saying that one. No, Hitmon Chain will deal 50 and 70 for one. I'll let it finally outshine Farfetch'd in those decks most likely. Are you trying to get Thoughtseize? Because that's how you get Thoughtseized. Yep. It's energy here. Koga this back. Oh my god, I forgot to poison them. Oh, it's been a while since I've fudged that up. That's a big deal, yeah? It's a real big deal. It's 20 points of damage. Oof. Oof size, large. Undone that potion. Talking and clicking is a dangerous game. It's fine. We'll just draw Pidgeot EX and win the game. It's not a big deal. I'm putting the energy on Pidgeotto here because if they switch to Zapdos and clear this in one, I want to be able to draw Pidgeot EX and clear them next turn. We've got 2 Pidgeots and a Research in 7 cards. Especially if they have a Giovanni here. They're incentivized to put the Zapdos up. Yeah, next round is paired in the tournament, but my opponent hasn't checked in yet, so we can take another turn or two here. I have a few minutes. Yep. Rats! When you wish they would have killed your Pokemon. I'm gonna wait to play this out because I don't want them to know it's coming. Then, so long as they leave an EX up, both Koga and Leaf are lethal next turn. And that's lethal here. They clear this, and then Pidgeot EX clears them. I've got Big Bird. Something we haven't talked about a ton that we learned from the teaser trailer as well is that Lucario is generally considered a basic Pokemon, with Riolu being a baby. But Riolu is going to be a basic because the Lucario teaser we have is a stage 1 Lucario that has to evolve. which is are there examples of Lucario Riolu being handled like that in paper, or is Lucario generally a basic in paper? In the paper card game, Lucario is stage 1. Okay, that's good to know. Not familiar. Might have a no-show for round 2 here. Our opponent's got 90 seconds left to check in. Be ready for in case they show up, but might get a freebie. How do babies Pokemons work in paper in general? Typically, babies have a rules box that says they can evolve into the basics, I believe. They've done it both ways in paper. Okay. There are. Tournament deck up here. We beat Gyarados in the first round. Not super surprising with our Hitmonlee pile of cards. Pokemon YouTube is going to be extra angry with my videos as we explore into more of these Zoomer Pokemon sets. I've got no clue how to pronounce half these characters' names. Apparently we foobarred. We foobarred at least 2 of them in there. Probably more. I only know the first 150 barely. Sounds like it is free engagement farming. You're not wrong. The full-time Pokemon goal on screen is just Twitch subscribers. You got a Prime sub or a paid sub on the Twitch side, it makes the ticker go up towards the 2200. Appreciate the folks that have helped with that. All right, we've won thanks to the 2 best words in the English language, default. So I guess we have a freebie for the second one. So 2-2-0. They are very made up words. At least when I mispronounce Pokemon names, I won't have angry nerds looking to be mad accusing me of being racist about it. Had a few of those when I failed to pronounce one of the Spanish Marvel superhero names correctly. Actually just wild needs to touch grass behavior. Free love, thank you for the brand new Prime support, I appreciate it. Yeah, my glasses actually aren't prescription, they're just blue light filtering. Alright, dodge and Executor, we can dodge a ball. Casahovax, thank you for the primer, appreciate it. To go ahead and divide my coughing into a friend, sounds lovely. This match is probably a little bit tough. We need to assemble Pidgeot EX. Our Weezing backup plan usually can't power through Erica's. So we need to find our stage 1 ASAP to have a shot here, most likely. This dude is on his grind. I feel like every time I open YouTube, he's streaming. Yeah, I mean, I'm very fortunate to be able to call what I do here a job, so I think it's only fair that I put in full-time hours. Minimum stream time, I try to be live for 30 hours a week, on top of 1 YouTube video a day. Wait, how did you not draw the second coughing? Skill-based, really. Alright, can we dodge the stage 2 on curve? Alright, we're missing our stage 1, but they're missing their superior, which is great. Got that going for us. Nice. I think with that draw, we are super favored now. Especially with Giovanni here, able to clear the back one extra. How long does it take for you to make a 10-minute YouTube video? The actual recording parts varies depending on what the content is. If I'm just recording a card review like this morning, it probably takes me, I don't know, 25 to 30 minutes to record 10 minutes worth of content, as I try and like work through exactly what I want to say and how I want to phrase it. But then I have an editor that I pay. I have an editor that I pay that does all the video editing on those things as well. My video editor gets half of the ad revenue our YouTube channel makes on the videos, with a guaranteed minimum of $50 per video. Right, this back Celebi, if they don't play another bench Pokemon out, could get us here. RCB, I am excited for the new cards. Our brief little teaser we got today has a lot of promising designs in it. Looking forward to getting the game with them. How much does a video make? There's a lot of variables that go into it, including even the time of year. Different ad rates fluctuate a lot, but a general rule of thumb is that on average, a YouTube channel makes about 1,000 USD for every 250,000 views if it's doing longer form content like mine. And again, I want to make it clear there's some variability there that's not a guarantee, but in my experience being on YouTube for over a decade, making content of a similar format to what the Pokemon channel is, loosely 1,000 USD to 25,000 views. Using top deck here is perfection. Get to poison and then tackle. They've not played any Ericas yet, though. Yeah, rip. Previ, thank you for the over 2 years. Yeah, the release date for the new set is the 29th/30th, depending on where exactly you live in the world. Last time the previous set dropped at midnight central, so like right in between. They're still dead to Geo. No, they need another bench Pokemon to be dead to Geo, unfortunately. This only does 100 right now, gamers. Oh, poison gets some. Never mind. Yeah, you're right. That was a test. Some of you passed. Between Palkia and Dialga, which would you use first for the new set drops? I think Dialga is a much more interesting card to build around, Because not only is it, like, obviously good with steel things, but it has a ton of potential alongside things like Tauros and Mew and other utility colorless cards. Second, I would love to lead on Farfetch while going second. Diglett Gaming. We are currently waiting for round 3 to start in the tournament. We are 2-0. I'm going to leave this last bench slot for now, because ideally having 2 spots for Weezing tends to be good, but I do have 2 Pidgeotos here, so there's some merit to playing the other Pidgey, I suppose. How come old Pidgey with the 10 attack instead of new with 20? Because generally speaking, you don't want to attack with your Pidgeys anyways, and 60 HP survives a hit from a Mewtwo. Is the breakpoint that you care about. I'm just sliding Weezing up so the poison can start. It's close though. Denies them a knockout point here also. You think we'll ever get Mega Pokemon? I would assume that absolutely every mechanic Paper Pokemon has had, long term we will get in Pokemon Pocket. Just a matter of when. Got so many years worth of designs to go through. Oh, they're Doug Trio Hypno nonsense. Sure. Well, I mean, can't Giovanni me this turn. Guess you could put me to sleep or whatnot. I think Marowak EX or Machamp EX can be viable with the Fighting Core. Machamp's not terrible. He's just not very consistent. I think Marowak is pretty bad. You'd rather just play Aerodactyl as a more consistent card, basically. Great, failure to wake up means we go down here. Sugar, we're going down. That being said, if they finish us with Doug Trio, they lose the Doug Trio to Poison, which is nice. I think the only speculation I would give on Poketools is I don't expect them to instantly power creep other cards in the game. So what do I mean by that? I don't think we'll get like a strictly better Giovanni Pokemon tool. Be my call out. All right, can I draw a Big Bird? chill on the leaf for now. This gives them another knockout, but they were going to get that either way at some point. Was there a tweet to confirm the news? If you look in my Pocket new card review video, there is a link to both the press release and the video on their official YouTube channel. That's the source. Is it easier to get a deck on Pokemon than, say, Magic the Gathering? Yes. To set a low bar, Pokemon Pocket's economy is significantly more accessible than Magic the Gathering. I actually think with the upcoming trading mechanic being implemented, Pokemon Pocket's on track to be the most player-generous economy of any successful digital card game ever. So they need like a Sabrina here, or they're dead. Because even if they sleep us, Koga pulls us out. Will trading be available for the use? I would wager not. They haven't confirmed that either way, but I would bet no. Alright, so we're done here then. Even if we stay asleep, we have a Koga. Yes, you can use Weezing's ability while asleep. It is accurate. Two resources for trading, though. The number of resources for trading doesn't matter so much as the details surrounding how those resources are acquired. People making a big deal about the raw number are very silly and just looking to make folks mad. I would caution you against taking advice or thoughts from places that are going to get mad about and look to get you mad about the raw number. Maybe the numbers won't be good, but we don't know the details yet, so it's hard to say one way or the other for sure. All right, gamers, we need to take a brief pause for the cause and let some adverts roll. We'll throw this this dark deck up on stream for a minute here. We're going to play something else when we get back. We got about 10 minutes theoretically before the next tournament round. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Appreciate everybody watching on the YouTube side as well. Consider tapping the like button on that live stream if you haven't already. Got almost 700 viewers over there and only 455 like button pressers. I believe in you. You can find the button, gamers. I think we're gonna pedal for this ad break and then be done for a little bit. My legs are tired. Redbeard, thank you for the 38. Welcome back. Is Marshadow Revenge doing 120 instead of 100 a relevant breakpoint? With Giovanni, yes, and most Marshadow decks tend to be 2 Giovanni decks. Get up to clearing Mew and Celebi and stuff in one is a big deal. Thank you for the over 3 years, Redbeard. Appreciate that. And DJ Code Red, thanks for pushing us up towards our full-time Pokemon sub goal. Appreciate that brand new tier 1 sub. How has the switch to Pocket affected the YouTube live streaming numbers? The YouTube live numbers for Pocket as opposed to Marvel Snap are like almost 2x actually. Most Marvel Snap streams peaked at like 400 or 500 and averaged like 2 to 3. And on the Pocket side, we've been peaking close to 1,000 a lot of the time and averaging like 600 to 700. It's not bad. Nevich, Thank you for the 2 years. Good to have you along still. Welcome back. You know, we haven't looked at the metagame for the tournament we're playing in yet. Maybe we'll do that here real quick before we jump into some more random queue games while we're waiting. I ordered a mystery flannel from Into the AM. I didn't realize that was an option. That's cute. This is the metagame breakdown for the tournament we're playing in. How many people do we have total? There are 164 people playing this morning. 33 Mewtwo decks, 18 Gyarados Greninja, 13 Celebi Egg, some Charizard Moltres, and our samples get quite small. Got a couple of Lumi Neon Enjoyers. You'll love to see it. This is only the first round's worth of stats, obviously, so not a lot of data there. This is us, Pidgeot, Hitmonlee. Let's play... You know, someone said Wiggly Eggs. Let's play some Wiggly Eggs. That deck's fun. Hit the 5-win streak with the Lumi Neon Starmie deck. Yeah, that one and the Fighting Box decks are my two favorite types of things to play this season for sure. Going first. We don't have a big egg, but we got this one, which is nice. We got a bunch of redraws here. Jigglypuff. Still for a turn, we get real punished if they happen to be playing red card, but giving them a Jigglypuff to stretch kick doesn't sound appealing. I guess we also get punished by Farfetch Geo X speed. Okay, cool. Can't do that now. Yeah, I did see eggs hit $5. It does it in real life. And apparently that's likely not gonna be the ceiling. All the bird flu, killing a lot of the poultry. Farfetch Geo X speed is like the Exodia of scrambling and execute. Don't have my one of Erica, but I have Potion, so Potion means this doesn't kill me in 2, which is nice. Statistically, they have XP. This is almost always a 2 XP deck. This is bad variance allocation on our tropical swing here. Tails when we needed heads and heads when we needed tails. I need another egg or our Jiggly EX to have a real shot here. If they have Sabrina, they could crack the Jigglypuff as well. Is there a reason you don't play your tournament deck between rounds? It just lets me divide my mental better between when we're playing for entertainment and BS and when we need to focus. It also makes it easier for people that are dipping in and out of the stream to know when we're playing the tournament versus when we're not. You can know anytime you come in and I'm playing the baby Pidgeot deck that we're playing the tournament. It's easier to understand where we're at in the stream. Erica's a lovely draw. If we hit heads here, we're in a very good spot. Never once. Never once. You probably answered this, Jeff, but why one Wiggly EX in the Wiggly Eggs deck? Because Mew is a secondary finisher for you, and I think you only need 2 finishers. Bo, thanks for the 19 months. Welcome back. Think we're dead, Zo. All right. I mean, that means they can't leave this up without risking losing. So maybe there's a shot. So you're saying there's a chance. What's their line here? Is it like retreat to the Marshadow, crack us for 40, and then they Giovanni? Oh, they have double Giovanni. I was gonna say potion lets us beat a single. No, potion lets us beat double too. Yeah, we're good. JK. And they only have 1 knockout point, so I can play this execute on the bench. It's not a big deal. Executor EX is such a good card. I have a graduate degree in just general mathematics, and I have an undergraduate degree that was in mathematics with a minor in education. During undergrad, I finished with a certification to teach high school in Illinois where I live, and then decided that teaching high school was not the career path for me, so I went back to grad school. What deck does the fighting deck struggle against? Executor EX can be a hard for it sometimes, and Mewtwo is hard for it. What'd you do before doing videos for Pokemon Pocket? So for the last 2 years, I focused on Marvel Snap, superhero card game, and then for the 2 years before, or the decade before that, I did Magic the Gathering. I've been doing content as my full-time job for the last little over 7 years now. January 2018 was when I went full-time. And because they have the Hitmonlee here, I can't even retreat, so I just need the heads. Close. No, I'm not familiar with that, Birds. I was gonna let them click the button, but they're taking their sweet time. If this round pops on time, we'll probably have to duck out of this game. We'll see. Give it a try though, sometimes the rounds run over. Yeah, there are no potions left in my deck. I have one potion, one Erica. Are you staying in the non-event queue to let people hit their win streak? I'm staying in the non-event queue because people in the win streak event, as a favor, just like concede random matches to people to help them hit their win streaks. And it's bad content if, like, you know, a third of my games are people just randomly conceding on the first turn. A little risky, but I think it's correct. Just gonna chill, let them take the egg. Round 3 is about to pop in the tournament. Weird Geo there. They needed heads either way. Kind of a waste. And this is a good example of why Baby Wiggly is stellar in this deck. Being able to just be like, surprise, I'm going to crack you for 60 on my second energy gets a lot of freebies like this. Oh yeah, the opponent probably just wasn't considering weakness when they played that Geo. I use Leaf over X-Speed here because X-Speed has more flexibility in the games where, in the turns where I could research, and I haven't played any researches yet. They have Blaine here. They get to cut my Wiggly down. I need to draw an egg. Geo does it too, yeah. All right, 3 eggs, 2 research, 11 cards. Have you spent money on this game at all? Wow, what kind of sucker do you think I am? What kind of person would spend money on pixels? Can you even imagine being such a human being, chat? Spending money on pixels in a video game? Don't insult me. Never. Proud free to play. Baby Rapidash is spicy. Is it baby? I guess it's genetic Apex Rapidash. All right, as close as this game is, I'm gonna bail out. Apologies, opponent. I think it's rude to make my tournament opponent wait for our random queue. Paired against Golem this round. Hitmonlees will hopefully have a good time. So our opponent is playing Marshadow Golem with 1 Hitmonlee, 1 Drudagon. They notably only have 1 copy of Brock and 1 copy of Pokeball. And there's no Giovanni's here either, which is notable against our 130 HP Pidgeotto, potentially. We have 2 Sabrinas and 2 Leafs, though. 2 potions. This last bench slot might want to be a Marshadow, so I'm not gonna play the Pidgeot just yet. Swimmer, thank you for the 24 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. And they're switching out against the Hitmonlee here. It's clever. You can submit a deck using a tip or bits if you'd like to send in a viewer deck to play between rounds. Take one of those. Was that the best draw in my deck or what, chat? Are we done here? Genuinely feels like we might be close to done here. Are you officially done streaming, Stab? I'm not gonna say never, because I know how this industry works and games ebb and flow, but as long as Pokemon Pocket is fun for me, and as long as Pokemon Pocket is fun for me and it's sustainable in terms of income, I'm gonna give it my focus. So we're definitely doing this. The only question is, am I evolving this one or am I playing the other one out? I think I'm just evolving this one. So I can make it up to the big bird next turn. I'll leave this last bench slot for another Aerodactyl or what's it called still. And they can put Marshadow up and hit me, but then they're only putting me to 40 and I clear the Marshadow on the backswing. Taking a short pause to make sure I'm not missing anything here. Doesn't look like it though. So our big bird here forces the Graveler to the front. And then we can use Pidgeot's 70 to crack it. Surviving a hit for 40. Because of Aerodactyl's flavor text, they can't evolve the Graveler here either. Hey, glad you enjoyed the more in-depth review, Kathos. I think there's so many just like quick scramble videos when they drop the trailer that I like wait an hour or two so the editor can work their magic. We can have a little bit more depth to what's going on. Up a game. Heading into round 2. If you haven't seen this fighting Pidgeot deck before, it's the one I used to get my 5-win streak with. Currently 2-0 in this tournament with it. A little bit more competitive setting. Pokeball here. I'm actually going to explicitly not play a bench Pokemon out here because I, 1, don't want them to be able to Hitmonlee it, and 2, I don't want them to know I have this and switch the Geodude up. So, assuming they put energy on the Geodude, we're going to X-Speed back into the Hitmonlee and kick the Geodude as well as evolve into Pidgeot. Or Pidgeot 2, whatever this stage 2 is called. The second Pidgeotto draw, I play the other Pidgey here. That's close though. I'll leave that last bench slot for an Aerodactyl ideally. If they have Leaf Graveler, they get to switch that up and start cracking us. No Leaf here is real good for the home team. It gives us some breathing room to get another attacker set up before the Golem hits the active. Can they ever really beat you without Golem? I don't think so, so aggressively mowing down their Golem is a big deal. No Graveler here would also be a big deal, because it means they're a turn behind, getting to their best card ASAP. That being said, you know, if they have a fast draw with Golem and Brock, we don't have any big hitters, so we will be in trouble. That's what this is. Definitely an ideal start for us here against them. Well, it's ideal that they're slow. Our draw is actually only okay. We don't have Baby Pidgeot yet, and I don't have a fossil for this. Ideally, we find our stage 2 and a fossil here. Well, when you're not drawing exactly what you want, Professor's Research is the next best thing, because it gives you some relooks. Beautiful. Alright, they're through both their potions at this point, so they have 2 Gravelers and 7 cards. And statistically, they have the Golem in their hand, so if they find the Graveler this turn, they're probably getting to Golem. Yep. I think we've marked enough damage here at this point that we're probably okay, even if they have Leaf into whatever. Or or Sabrina-ing me? Sure. Technically, Tempo's the energy, I suppose. They have two Sabrinas. They might as well use them. This grabs Mars Shadow. I'll play this out just in case the ability catches them off guard. They know we're statistically likely to have it either way. So Golem plus Leafier is likely. They have two of each of those. The Golem's going to be at 80, and it's taking 30 less. Do they not have it? Oh, that's so bad for them. Okay, well now we're done. I was going to say we need to draw Pidgeot if they have the leaf, but they don't have the leaf. And now they're through both their potions, so if they switch the Golem up and clear the Hitmonlee, the Aerodactyl clears the Golem on the backswing. Takes 100 for Mars Shadow. They don't have Giovanni, so I think that's fine, yeah. If they were gonna do 110, the Hitmonlee could finish, so they don't have any knockout points yet. Do I want to do this? Do I want to do this? I don't think it matters. I guess it could matter. I'm not going to put an energy on it this turn. I'm going to wait a turn. See what they play on their bench. Very confused they didn't Mars Shadow us. I think we're done at this point. And then with Pidgeot here, we're all done. Just have Sabrina on a stick. The opponent's checkmated. They had some maneuvering at one point, but I think we've been in garbage time for the last few turns now. Right, that win puts us to 3-0 in today's run. Getting matches that are good for our Hitmonlees so far today. Putting in some work, being nice and stretchy. $20 theoretically till the next tournament round starts. Let's hop on into our random queue and play some more weekly eggs, huh? Hey, you sign up for tournaments. Most tournaments are handled on Limitless TCG, including the upcoming one Sprinkles and I are going to be running. Yeah, I'm super excited for the Gen 4 stuff to be confirmed. Dialga looks like a card that we're going to get to build lots of new ideas with, and Palkia is probably a solid upgrade to a lot of existing water strategies. Going first, and I have an egg. Oh, baby. Yeah, majority of the tournaments are free entry, including the ones Spriggles and I will be running. We bricked on the 66% at our baby Wiggly, said. Our poor Jigglypoof. Like the variety of the prizes for your tournament. Yeah. It's sweet to be able to give out a bunch of sponsored stuff in addition to just cash. A little bit of cash too, but stuff is fun. You won any of these tournaments that you played in? Absolutely not. For people who are newer to my channel, when I was traveling to play Magic the Gathering competitively, I held the extremely coveted title of most top cuts without a win on the tournament circuit I played on. I had a fairly impressive 25% conversion rate, top cut like quarter of the tournaments I played in and just never converted. Ooh, careful with the shout out buttons, mods. I know it's easy to fat finger them on mobile. Not that Duck's bad people, they just don't stream. Hey, what's going on, Claylo? Welcome to a live one. Yeah, if you're new here, you'll find me live Monday through Friday during the week. Always trying to play lots of different decks. I've absolutely loved Pokemon Pocket's community tournament scene. Games tend to be a little bit more competitive and interesting than just the random queue. Not the random queue's bad, but just like the best of three setting, especially back and forth with the same person, I find really engaging. You collect physical cards. I do not. All these things are just game pieces for me. My children collect the cards, though. They enjoy having lots of shiny things in their binder. Yes, Lucario is templated, so it buffs its own attacks. Is accurate. Oh no! Is Kangamama gonna scramble my egg, chat? That's scary. I would love a spectator mode. It's unfortunate that for the tournament Spriggles and I are going to be running that we have to make people screen share to Discord. It means people that have older mobile devices can't participate. Because your hardware needs to be powerful enough to do the screen share stuff. Which is a good call, and I should mention that more when we talk about the tournament. The Oglandia Spraggles tournament is free to enter. We've got a lot of awesome prizes, but a hard and fast requirement. We're so good at this game. A hard and fast requirement to play in it is you need to be able to share your screen upon request. So if at some point we ask you to share your screen for a feature match and you refuse, you'll be dropped from the event regardless of your record. Dull shot. Thank you for the 2 months of Prime. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, both Android and iOS support screen sharing inside of the Discord app. If your hardware is more than like, let's say like 3 years old, you should double check that it's strong enough to actually be able to do that. You'll also need to make sure you have a stable internet connection. So don't be on mobile data. Make sure you're using Wi-Fi. Yeah, streaming on PC with an emulator and screen sharing that way is also fine. What's the reasoning behind needing a screen share? Because the purpose of running the tournament is providing coverage for the tournament. Garglutes, thank you for the entire year. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Thoughts on Lucario? You should check out my teaser card review over on the YouTube side. Yeah, card games don't typically offer a spectator mode. Yeah, the tournament's not for the participants. The tournament's just for the viewers at home. I don't make money from running a tournament. I make money from having people watch my stream while I broadcast a tournament. Gengar Gaming. It's unfortunate we missed on both those heads. There's still a couple of turns off from Gengar being active, though. Wait. Hitting twice means that Gengar clears us in one, so hoping for a potion or a whatnot here. Whatnot being the official term, obviously. Your entry fee is that your games can become content. That's true. This is an important life lesson for everybody operating under late stage capitalism in 2025. If the product is free, you are the product. True of basically all things. In some way, shape, or form, you are the thing being bought if you're getting something for free. Ooh, jiggly biggly means I don't even have to flip a coin here. It's lovely. Yeah, the tournament is open for signups. It's going to be on February 1st after the new card packs release. Find it on Limitless now. Have you said which pack you expect to open first? No, that's not something that you can meaningfully guesstimate until we see the cards. Two videos I will definitely be making after we get the full set releases. We'll have a video reviewing all 10 EX Pokemon in the set, and we'll have a video reviewing all 10 EX Pokemon, and we'll have a video reviewing reviewing the packs in general and which one I think is better and why. The full set release is scheduled for January 29th/30th, depending on where you live in the world. Time zones and all that jazz. I can't Sabrina here to win the game because Gengar has text, for anybody wondering. Milk that YouTube revenue, review it all. In my experience with the first couple of bits, reviewing non-EX stuff hasn't performed particularly well. So I don't know that I'm gonna do dedicated non-EX reviews in the future. What is this deck? This is one of the decks I've covered in tournament rounds that I played before, and it was in my win streak deck roundup. It's Executor EX with Wiggly as one of your finishers. It's very solid. It's got big, so you're saying there's a chance energy. I don't think you have any terrible matchups. You basically have a chance to win any deck you're playing against, which feels good. We can throw this deck list on screen here while we take a brief pause for the cause and let some adverts roll. We are 10 minutes out from our 4th tournament round posting, where we are currently 3-0. We're playing Pidgeot in that, though. So this is the deck list we're currently chilling, playing between rounds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching on the YouTube side and you're enjoying the vibes of the channel, don't forget to tap the like button on the live stream. 700 viewers there, only 500 button pressers. I think we can pump those numbers up. You may have an advert as well. If you're missing promo Jigglypuff, I think you could still play this deck very reasonably. Ideally, you're never attacking with promo Jiggly anyways. Missing promo Jiggly makes your bad draws slightly worse because you can't like 50-50 to put them to sleep, but that's still fine. Do you foresee Pocket expanding the deck sizes to 30? Absolutely not. That's not really a thing that happens in card games. Pocket is literally the first and only card game I've ever made content for where people constantly ask, are they going to make deck sizes bigger? The deck sizes are very intentionally small, and the game is balanced and designed around them being small. Agent Hockey, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Matsabala, thank you for the over 3 years, almost 3 years. Welcome back. Is it possible for decks that rely on coin flips to become meta? Most Pokemon Pocket, every card game relies on coin flips. Every card game. Why do you only play one Wiggly EX? Because you only need 2 finishers in this deck, and our finishers are 1 copy of Wiggly EX and 1 copy of Mew. Or if bans were happen. I would assume they'll ban a card if they miss on balance really hard, but I'd also expect they're probably going to have balance down pretty tight for the first few set releases. It's easier to balance your game when there's fewer cards in it. Husky, thank you for the 20 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. What's the most competitive low variance deck in your eyes? Pikachu. Pikachu EX deck is got a lot of skill testing decisions in it and doesn't have any explicit coins. Just your draw variance. Its matchup table is pretty solid too. The decks that it's bad against, it still has a chance to beat. Genesis! Thank you for the almost 3.5 years. Wait, unbalanced cards you'd like to see banned or changed? Not at all. I do a weekly meta report video where I break down top performing tournament lists in a data-driven way. Typically, there's 3,000 plus deck lists to look at from Pokemon Pocket's largest community tournaments every week. And for the entirety of the Mythical Island expansion, things have looked incredibly balanced and reasonable. Yikes, where are my basics? Baby, don't hurt me. Palkia is a better Articuno. If you want my #1 piece of advice for getting better at games like Pokemon Pocket, it would be remove the concept of just better and just worse from your card evaluation vocabulary. Most things in games like Pokemon Pocket are not strictly better or strictly worse. They are situationally better and situationally worse. I just saw that take on Reddit. That sounds like a Reddit level take for sure. I would wager Palkia is a better card than Articuno EX, in large part because it has slightly more HP and you only invest 1 energy on it to put damage out. But more competitive is not the same as just better or just worse. I'm willing to eat crow on this somewhat strong take potentially, but truly, I think people who are giving the opinion Palkia is unplayable are showing you their entire backside and letting you know they don't know how to evaluate cards. Like, I think you've truly missed the plot if you've truly missed the plot if you don't think Palkia is set to be a playable card. I think we're just gonna die to Forges here without an eggs, unfortunately. Where do you get the code to enter the tournament? I'm gonna give you the second best piece of advice after removing Strictly Better and Strictly Worse from your vocabulary. One of the other ways you can get significantly better at card games is learning to read. Reading is cheating. So if you're confused on where to get the sign-up code for the Hooglandia Spraggles tournament, you should read the event page because it contains the answer to the question you're asking. The execute draw here might drag us across the finish line in tandem with this Erica. All right, Big Egg. Big Egg, Large Swing. They haven't played any Sabrinas yet. If they're on 2 Sabrinas, they could gobble up our Mew here. But outside of 2 Sabrinas, I think we got a shot, especially with this heads. I don't understand. Oh, you're talking about Baby Wigglies. Yeah, Baby Wiggly, the Sleep Wiggly is definitely better. It's marginally so. Ideally, you're never attacking with either Wiggly. It's a fail case. Oh no! Not the Sabrinas I was worried about. How many cards will be in the next expansion with only 2 card packs? Between 100 and 140 and 150. Let's hit heads and then dodge a second Sabrina here, huh? All right, step 1. Oh, you know, was I supposed to potion the Mew and not put an energy on it so that way we don't lose to Jinx Sabrina? I could have played around second Sabrina here. I guess I lose to Sabrina, what's it called? Sabrina Forges either way? Yeah, that's interesting. Interesting thought. I'm dead, Jit. Okay, I need 1 heads here. We hit heads this turn, the Mew cleans out the Forges next turn. Alright, gotta duck Sabrina for 1 go. Hey Jeff, I mostly watch on the YouTube side, but I try to remember to drop my Prime when I can. Thanks for making my workday more pleasant. Thanks for making me your workday background, Lucky Charms. Appreciate the 3/4 of a year. No! So close. GG, opponent. GG. Melmetal Dialga is gonna make Snorlax tier 1. There's a cold shot I want to believe in. There's a cold shot I want to believe in. I'm sorry if I'm misunderstanding, but doesn't Leaf into Executor plus Mew, heal it to 90, making this a W. They had Jinx on their bench, Nick Danger. So Jinx gets to hit for 90 on the backswing. So it would have survived the floor jizz, but it lost to the 1 energy Jinx on the back. Hey, perfect timing. Our round 4 is up in the tournament. Oh no! Gamers, we queued into the Lumineon's Starmie Enjoyer. There aren't many of those in this tournament. I feel sad we have to play against the deck I like. That's fine. At least it's not a mirror match because we're playing something else. I hate playing mirror matches, so I try to play off meta decks. Well, they have a cheeky Pokey Flute. What did they cut? They have 1 Sabrina, 2 Giovanni, 2 Misty. Hey, Galloping. Thank you for the gift sub. Appreciate it. Oh, they cut the X speed for a Poke Flute. Sure. All right, as always, I'm paying a little bit less attention to chat. Try and focus during the tournament round. Behave or the mods will bonk you. Energy advantage is nice. Although Aerodactyl, while going first, would have been quite strong. Got a quality opener here for us. Amber plus Aerodactyl, and then Pokeball Research. This instance is one of the many points where 60 HP Pidgey is markedly better than 50 HP Pidgey, because 50 HP Pidgey gets cleared to Farfetch plus Giovanni, which our opponent is playing 2 of each. The extra 10 HP so you don't die to cracks for 50 is a big deal. I am very confident that this is the best Pidgey to be playing in your Pidgeot decks. Dodge. Misty into Lumineon, we can dodge a ball. They snipe our Amber. We could be in trouble. Oh, so many choices. No X speed though. They have Misty. Oh, they would need 2 heads on the Misty because they're not playing X speed, right? Yeah. I'm gonna put the energy here. They need 2 heads on Misty. They need Lumineon, Misty double heads to punish us putting the energy on the old Amber. They cut the X speed for a Poke Flute. I think it's a mistake for reference. X-Speed is really good in their deck. And then speaking of, X-Speed's our best possible draw next turn. 2 X-Speeds in a research and 10 cards, so 30%. If we top deck an X-Speed, they are in trouble. I think I'm just giving up the knockout and leaving this healthy. Because even if I retreat this and evolve it, it still gets cleared by a Lumineon hit, so... I think it's just like, take your point. I'll run you down with the Aerodactyl. Alright, well, I'm glad that was this turn and not last turn. Oh, you know what? Putting the energy on here means when they hit with this and switch to it, I can't switch to this and attack this turn. It's actually a pretty big mistake, potentially, yeah? Now I need to hit my 1 and 3 to draw X-Speed. Hey, that's a big deal. That mistake could cost me the game, especially with them top decking Starmie here. Yeah, I think that mistake's gonna cost me the game. Yeah, I mean, playing around that required them to have the second Misty and hit heads on it, but I could have, and probably should have. And now the Lumineon cracks the Aerodactyl, which means the Starmie clears it in 1. Oh, that's interesting. Both their Starmies and their bottom 6 cards. And they only played 1 research as well. These games are always so interesting because there's so much back and forth. Me not playing around the second Misty was relevant. They could be sandbagging the Starmie, but they could also be missing it, and then we get lucky and win. The long pause here, I assume, means they don't have it and they're dead. Fingers crossed, but gamers also like to tank when they have it, so we'll see. They might be pausing to see if I have Sabrina, which I don't. Yeah, yeah, just average video gamer has the best possible easy play. Runs down the entirety of the timer to do it. I assume they were taking a pause to look at if I had Sabrina, but like, it's not like their line changes if I have Sabrina, right? It's just they have to wait. Like, if there's a Sabrina in my deck, it's not like they have agency to play around it, right? They're just wasting time. The game's changed, but the gamer's running down the clock when they have the best possible stays the same. I would have won that game with better play chat. If I would have put my second energy on Aerodactyl, we win that quite easily. But I made a mistake and we lost. That's how it goes. Play better. Yeah, I could have drawn better to make up for my mistake, but ultimately I just shouldn't have made the mistake and then we would have been better off. Aerodactyl on 3 is actually quite good in this matchup, so we'll see if we can hit that. Where you place your early energies is the most skill testing thing about Pokemon Pocket. It is very, very easy to mess up. Oh, unlucky. Got another research to dig, but I'm gonna get to evolve this before I can get moving. Speaking of, where their first energy goes here is a big deal. Get on research, get the lay of the land. I think it's this. It's close though. I technically lose with this line to Starmie plus a Misty Heads, but I don't think we play around that. Yeah, Luminion's a really good card. I'm gonna play this deck again in tomorrow's tournament. I'm playing other things the last couple days. Definitely my favorite in the format. Our lack of an old Amber is becoming frustrating. Yeah, no stage 2 either. So we're missing our basic and our stage 2. Oh, you know what? I should play the Hitmonlee out to play around Starmie Sabrina. They have one Sabrina. That's the whole game. there's a chance that even if I played around this, we were still dead, but... Two really big mistakes this set. That is technically not dead yet, yeah? They don't have another Sabrina, and then I have the Aerodactyl. Is it right to play the Hitmonlee out here? I don't think so. I don't think so. Gives them a Lumini on target. I don't have a second Geo, so I can't Geo and then top deck another Geo. Consider adding a tournament store to your display screen. Nope. Dead to Misty Heads plus Lumineon. Not dead yet. I'm not dead yet. Dead to second Starmie. Dead to second Starmie. I really can't emphasize enough how much the Misty Heads here don't matter. And how this game wouldn't be close if I had made better. No, we're 100% now, right? Because they don't have any healing? Oh my god, I can't believe we won this game. That was an absolute buffoon. And we won anyways. Holy... That doesn't do anything. You don't have another Sabrina. 60. If we were playing 50 HP Pidgey, we'd die to Lumineon. Hitmonlee wins the game. We have a point already. I'm very confident you want to play this Pidgey. The other Pidgey is bad. Alright, we maneuvered that into a win. Maneuvered that into a win. Sometimes lucky. Alright, let's try and not make mistakes this game, huh? Easier said than done. The second Starmie didn't do it because we had the Hitmonlee. Alright. We have first evolution advantage. Do we have an Aerodactyl right away? Maybe. Leaning on Mars Shadow is not great. I play out the other Amber. If they Sabrina the Amber up, I think that's fine, right? They could Sabrina the Amber up, Misty plus Farfetch'd. I'm gonna play the other Amber out. Because it plays around Misty Farfetch. No, they can't Sabrina and Misty. Without X speed, maybe I'm not supposed to. That's close. I can always discard it later. I don't know. Marginally better against Sabrina. Speaking as someone who's played the Starmie side of these matchups before, Aerodactyl right away going first is quite strong in this matchup. Making them retreat out before they can evolve, and also threatening to clear a lot of stuff. Yeah, their lack of X speed makes the Aerodactyl even better. They have to spend an energy to get the Staryu out of the lead. And we have X speed to get our Marshadow out of the lead. So if they retreat this, they need a Misty Heads to be attacking the following turn. Okay, seen a baby bird at some point. If they don't hit heads on a Misty next turn, I think that's going to be all she wrote. But if they hit heads on a Misty, we're going to need some top decks. And play out. We're still playing a game if they hit on it. Well, they would need 2 Misty Heads because of no X speed. Yeah, that's true, right? Because they need to put an energy on here to retreat this because they can't evolve it while it's in the active spot. I remember when Aerodactyl came out and everybody was saying it was bad. Again, that's one of those selective memory things. If you go back and watch my Aerodactyl EX review, I talked about how if this card is good, it's going to be good because dealing 80 for 2 is good sometimes. And it turns out that is a large part of why the card is good. In some very select matchups against another off-meta deck, against an off-meta deck, our text box is relevant. But by and large, the reason to play this card is not because of its Pokemon ability. There's a baby Pidgey here too. Yeah, we're done at this point after their Misty Brooks. No, the ads command is accurate. We play 3 minutes of ads per hour. I don't do 3 minutes at a time. I do 2 minutes of ads every like 38 minutes or so. 38 to 40 minutes, give or take. All right. I don't know that we deserve to win that round. I think our opponent probably made fewer mistakes. We had a couple of key spots where I made bad choices. We got bailed out in the second game for sure. The third game, we just ran them over. Fast Aerodactyl is so hard for their deck. I think ultimately parts of that second game, though, showed why Flute's definitely worse than X-Speed. Like, the opponent was in a worse spot against our draw because they didn't have the maneuverability that X-Speed can provide in situations. All right, that was a long round because we went to 3 and they were pretty grindy. Let's go ahead. Speaking of adverts, let's take a brief pause for the cause and let them roll. And when we get back, we'll play some random queue matches until the next tournament round pops. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Watching on the YouTube side, you're enjoying the tournament games this afternoon, consider tapping that like button. It doesn't cost you anything, and it helps the content reach some more people. Appreciate the 574 folks that have done that already. Is it just me, or Dragonite decks feel meh if you can't throw your first 4 energy on Dragonite? Dragonite decks are meh for a lot of reasons. You need 4 energy, you need 2 colors of energy, you need a stage 2, you need to hope your Draco Meteor hits the right things. A lot of things have to align for it to break your way. Contributing to the Space-Time Smackdown fun. Thanks for the super chat, Keith. Poketools should make deck building interesting. Here's hoping, Jeremiah. Hopefully they've got some good design space they're going to leverage with those. We're both 4-0. We're sure to beat in the next match. Maybe. This is one of those ones that has the weird structure, though, right? So there's 5 rounds of Swiss, and then players with 9 points at 3-2 or better. And then there's 2 rounds players with 15 or more points advance. So I think if we start 5-0, it puts us right to here. We skip these 2 in the middle, is my understanding. In a replacement, if I only have 1 Aerodactyl, not really, unfortunately. It's a pretty instrumental part of making these fighting shells good, especially this one. You played very well, Joe. I had a little bit of fortune in our second game. Made a pretty big mistake you were able to punish, and then ended up drawing out of it. We reached our Twitch sub goal. Oh, that's not on this screen, is it? We have not. We're about 100 points off of the Twitch sub goal. Like I said, I'm gonna give that through the end of the month. We'll see how it does, especially once we have the new set drop. Put that above my head. Speaking of, Dr. Cola Bear, thanks for the brand new tier 1. Appreciate it. All right, we probably have time to play a random one here. If we hit and maintain my sub goal, I am not planning to play Marvel Snap anytime soon, no. I am just enjoying Pokemon Pocket thoroughly, and if the content for it is sustainable, my focus is going to remain Pocket. Derek Hughes, thank you for the brand Tarsk. Terra SQ, however, whichever way that goes, thanks for the primer. Ash, thank you, I'll take the banner down. Magmar, not the best of our cards, but better than finding nothing. Open Twitch feed. Thanks for taking the time to hook up that primer. Anytime once a month you stumble over that way, it takes a couple of bucks from Jeffrey Bezos and sends them to me. Is this Pocket or Live? Pokemon Pocket's the only Pokemon game we play here, Badger. Pokemon TCG Live doesn't really have very good content metrics. We're hoping to find a Vulpix here. Get that. Ask and you shall receive, gamers. And then we're looking for a Blaine if you're taking request deck. Not quite yet, huh? What's the main difference between Live and Pocket? So Live is a digital implementation of paper Pokemon TCG. Pokemon Pocket is Pokemon TCG reimagined for the 21st century. It's got a modernized rule set, among other things. All the cards in it are new for Pocket as well. I should have played the other Moltres out to play around this. That's fine. We're gonna top deck Blaine and win the game. I believe. Easiest game of Pokemon Pocket I ever played in my life, chat. Never doubted us for a second. Look at this old man. He is my spirit animal. Shisha. Is Live any fun? Paper Pokemon TCG is mechanically a very different game from Pokemon Pocket. I'm not going to tell you it's a bad game, but just because you like Pocket doesn't necessarily mean you'll like Live. Live tends to be pretty free to play friendly as well, though, so like if you have time and you want to explore another Pokemon card game, give it a try. But it is very different. They get 90 damage. Leafeon looks sweet. Need to see what its retreat cost is versus confirming what that attack does, but it's probably gonna be solid. By the way, to shill it while the bot plug came up, at the end of today's stream after the tournament, you know, an easy way to support my content, hang out for the whole stream. We're going to be checking out Final Fantasy VII Rebirth's PC launch, sponsored by Square Equinox. I played through all of FF7R at one point, had been meaning to get around to the next installment. Was super excited to get a sponsored opportunity to kick it off today. It's available on PC and PS5 now. If you're interested in playing an excellent game. Alrighty, and then our opponent's lack of basics means we're done here. Play more basics, gamers. Play more basics. Burn it to the ground. Will Palkia replace Druddigon as a wall for water decks? Quite possibly, Cursed. It'll make things like Gyarados a lot less bad against like Hitmonlee and Lumineon because their wall will be able to hit back when necessary. But that's one of those things to test for sure. All right, I'm just gonna throw our tournament deck up on the screen. We've got less than a minute left in the round, so hopefully we'll have an opponent paired with here in a second. We are currently 4-0. We're playing the deck list that I got my 5-win streak with in the Emblem event. If you happen to be new here, welcome. Appreciate everybody hanging out. If you're not familiar with me, my name is Jeff Hoagland. I've been making content here on the internet for an absolute eternity. I've been fortunate enough to call this a full-time job for 7 years. I've been on Twitch for 12. Pokemon Pocket's been my full-time focus since the start of the year. Before this, I played a lot of other strategy and card games, Magic the Gathering, Marvel Snap, Runeterra, and a variety of other things over the years. In a former life, I have a graduate degree and undergraduate degree in mathematics. I spent time teaching at both the high school and college level. So if you enjoy analytically focused content, we're always trying to learn and get better at what we're doing. This is a great place for that. We're also always trying to take new off-meta decks like this one into the more competitive community tournament settings and seeing how far we can get with them. If you haven't checked out my YouTube stuff, I post videos over on the Hoaglandia Pocket channel 7 days a week, including a roundup of our latest set teaser as a review. Why did you stop playing Magic? I stopped playing Magic the Gathering because Wizards of the Coast stopped making the game I enjoyed playing. I was a long-time Modern player, their non-rotating format, and when they started constantly power creeping that format with Modern Horizons releases, it lost the part that I really enjoyed about it. Alex Doggone, thank you for the brand new tier 1. I appreciate that direct support. Got an opponent. Our opponent is playing Alakazam. So many sweet brews doing well in this tournament today. They are 4-0 with 2 Farfetch'd, 2 Kangaskhan, 2 Jinx, and then the Alakazam line. Super sweet. Pocket's such a sweet game. They've got 2 Leaf, 2 Mythical Slab. Slab with 8 targets. It's a little low, but not terrible. What is happening with MTG Bot? The wall of shame that people are pulling commands from are things that real, living, breathing human beings typed into my chat at various points. So we decided to immortalize them because of how insane they were. All right, as always, I'll be paying a little bit less attention to chat during the tournament round. Our opponent is a top chef here in the 4-0 match. They have 2 Kadabra, 2 Alakazam, 2 Abra, and then 2 Jinx, 2 Farfetch, 2 Kangaskhan, and then 2 Leaf, 2 Slab. We're going second. I'm going to open on Hitmonlee, I think. I really don't want to open Bird into a Kangaskhan, right? There's no red card, so I'm just going to hold on to my basics for now. I don't need to play them out. You can see a little bit of information about my start here. It's one of those things where, like, if you're not playing an open decklist tournament, you, like, always play out Pidgeot 1. But because we're in the open decklist setting, I can conceal a little bit of information and not lose any equity. Put this energy here, so if they want to clear the Hitmonlee, we get to crack them on the backswing. No stage 1, no fossils, a little sad. So I assume they have other basics they just haven't played out. Yeah, we know they did because they Pokeballed. They just didn't want us to get kicky. Really hoping to draw a fossil this turn so we can work up to the Aerodactyl. This could be a fossil and our stage 1 for the bird, huh? That would be insane. Am I out of basics? Yeah. And then they waited so long on this that, there's only going to be Kadabra next turn, so Aerodactyl's lethal on it. They put it up. And if they teleport it out, we'll probably just start Hitmonleeing it. Well, I guess they teleport out, they're not going to Kadabra. Everything in their deck that isn't Alakazam dies in 1 to Aerodactyl. They need, like, Leaf plus another bench Pokemon here. Yep. Okay, so the game plan at this point is going to be kick this once, so that way it dies to Marshadow once it comes up as the other one. And there's an evolution for us, which is great. So we do this, we do this. And this is why Hitmonlee is so instrumental in this deck, because Hitmonlee in this deck lets us soften up their backline so our other slightly smaller attackers can clean it out. Got it. Feel my space heater warm?
I'm freezing. Upstairs is not getting warm.
A little cold in Central Illinois. Them not having another bench Pokemon here means they are super dead to our Pidgeot. Clean this out, and then they're just dead next turn because they can't clear this with anything that they have, and literally everything in their deck that's not Alakazam gets cleared by Aerodactyl in 1. Yeah, these fighting decks are super satisfying to play. A lot of maneuvering your actives in and out in the correct manner. It's very satisfying to find the correct play patterns of to win your match. Oh my gosh, your hands are freezing. Bob and weave just like a fight, exactly. Right, game the second. We have first energy advantage. We have an Amber and Aerodactyl is lovely. They have Duck. They have no copies of Sabrina is real good for us. So I can play this Amber out even without another basic and not fear. And we'll get to put our first energy on the Amber and then X speed the Pidgey out and just get cracking here. There's an evolution for our birdie here too. This game might be a rout, chat. Ooh, we kind of have it all. The lack of Sabrina here is it's tough for them. Now, if we win this game, we will be 5-0. How do you know they don't have Sabrina? This is an open decklist tournament. Aerodactyl is it's just so much damage. Yeah, they're just done. Let's take a peekaboo at what's going on in terms of... Man, the meta decks had a real bad afternoon, huh? Mewtwo's at 40%, Gyarados is at 46, 43 on Celebi, 43 on Pikachu. Charizard doing okay-ish here. What do our standings look like? We got a handful of the usual suspects up here in the 4-0 bracket, so there's a lot of people playing them. 3-1 with Bisharp Melmetal. Be still my heart. 1 Maui, just like living their best metal life pre-Dialga. Golem at 37%. Average Golem day, really. Average Golem day. Was Arcanine the best there? Was that? Yeah, small sample on that, but is doing solid 8 and 5 overall. Yeah, this is easily the most overhyped deck Pocket has had in short history. The Golem deck like won one tournament and then promptly just like has lost almost everything else since then. All right, well, we've got a bunch of time until the next one goes, yeah? Yeah, 20 minutes. Let's play some more Blaine, huh, gamers? The Golem arc was funny. It was amusing. Yeah, I think the way the structure of these tournaments work is the next two are kind of quick and they assign buys to people that have certain points to kind of push it through. But we've talked about one of these before, and like the rounds after the first 5 are a little weird. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know exactly what their system is doing to pair them. You just keep playing until they tell you to stop. I used to watch your modern content all the time. It's nice to see you play a game I enjoy again. Thanks, Dylan. Yeah, there's been a ton of folks that were old Hoaglandia Magic enjoyers that found us again with Pocket. Pocket's a much more traditional card game than Snap, so that doesn't surprise me. All of our evolutions for our babies. My 4-year-old opened a 1-star Rapidash from the first set. So one of her favorite decks to play against the AI is the one with the mommy pony in it. Hey Jeff, you mentioned earlier you used to be a teacher. Can you talk about why you decided to move into content creation full-time instead of teaching? So I was a adjunct professor at a couple of different colleges and universities about a decade ago. And at the time, I got paid somewhere between $1,500 and $1,200 and $1,800 per semester to teach the classes I was teaching. And as a point of reference, teaching 4 to 5 classes is a full-time load. So if I was teaching 5 classes at even that top rate, 5 times 1,800 was $9,000 for one semester. And there were only 3 semesters in a year if you squinted, but summer really wasn't a full semester. So... we have tried to flip a coin to win there. Yeah, maybe. We are dead now. Yeah, they have the full combo. I was thinking if they didn't have the full combo, we didn't need to flip the coin, but yeah. Maybe we should play around them having their 4-card combo. We're just dead now. So, like most people, I went into teaching and had a teaching background because I enjoyed teaching. But I was always doing content part-time, and because I enjoyed doing it as well. And then making content started making money, and when it started making me a full-time wage, I started treating it as a full-time job. I wasn't one of those people who was like, I'm gonna quit my job and make content full-time and hope it works out. Because that's a very bad idea. You should never do that. But making stuff on the internet because you enjoy making it, and then letting it be more when it grows, and then when it makes sense to jump into it as a job if you're fortunate to, like myself, that's the path I took. Thank you for the almost 4.5 years, BTY. Welcome back. Content creation as an industry has a lot of what we refer to as survivorship bias in it. You'll hear a lot of people who are successful talk about how you just do these things to become successful. But the truth of the matter is, for every one person who's becoming successful doing content, doing all the right things, there's hundreds of others that are also doing those right things who are not finding success. Because as is the case with a lot of things in life, whether or not you end up being successful in this industry is largely dependent on things that are outside of your control. Dassinen, thank you for the brand new tier 1. I appreciate that direct support. It's a big part of why I'm able to do this as a job. I taught mostly freshman and sophomore intro math classes, college algebra, calculus, intro stats, finite math, that kind of stuff. Even my own success here on the platform, to talk about my lived experience and how it isn't all just my hard work. A big part of my content becoming successful was in no small part due to the fact that someone else who was streaming the game I was streaming at the time quit streaming to take a full-time job, and then there was just this vacuum of viewers in this time slot, and I kind of lucked into that happening, and then suddenly I had better numbers. I wasn't suddenly making better content or doing anything different, it's just something that was outside of my control broke my way, and it was able to become a job because of that. I also want to make it clear, it's not like I don't work hard, right? I show up and I work 50, 60, sometimes 70, 80 hours in a week. But like a lot of things, just working hard isn't going to turn into success. There's more to it than that. I am playing in the Team Rocket tournament. We are currently 5-0 with Pidgeot fighting stuff. I wrote a novel to my college calculus professor asking to please pass me. I'm awful with advanced math. For the sake of clarity, I think it's important to point out that calculus doesn't really count as advanced math. I did just hurt some feelings, I think, but just so we're clear, that's like when I mentioned freshman, sophomore math classes that I taught at the college level, I included calculus in there for a reason. I am very mean. Just ask Reddit. All right. Well, after all of those tails, we're gonna need to draw a copy of Blaine next turn, I think. Assuming they might not have Florges, but if they have Florges, we're gonna need a Blaine.
They always have it.
Don't do it. Don't do it to me.
20 card deck, they always have it.
Sometimes lucky. Blue Flamed Abyss. Thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Appreciate it. That is an awesome draw. Not only the Blaine, but also the X speed here. So the X speed lets me pull Moltres out this turn while simultaneously setting up the second Ninetales for the future. Well, that took our stapler, chat, so we're gonna burn it to the ground. Calculus is engineering math, and engineers think pi equals 3. One of the running jokes with the math people when I was in school was that the vibe past calculus, especially past Calc 2, changed a lot because a lot of the less science-focused majors didn't have to take more than Calc 1 or 2. So most professions, unless you're going into something specifically math or science-based, you usually don't take past Calc 2 or Diff EQ. Is the wife a TCG fan? Yeah, the whole family plays Pocket. My middle guy just opens packs sometimes. He doesn't actually play the game.
Rarely.
He collects. But my daughter and my oldest, and then Christy, they all actually play the game mechanically.
The oldest one likes to theory craft decks.
Yes, Jacob and I spend a lot of time talking about his decks. What's the vibe like past Calc 2? I mean, Calc 3 is just Calc 1 in 3 dimensions. Easy peasy. It depends on how your school divides the curricula, because it could vary a little bit university to university, but generally speaking, it's accepted that Calc 3 tends to be less difficult than Calc 2 in differential equations. I'd also like the record to reflect, like I said, I've been making content full-time for over 7 years now, so it's been a while since I've taught. That being said, I doubt calculus has changed a ton since then. Are there donation decks available? Yeah, I'd take a dono deck. We do a Pocket for a little bit more. Doing well in our tournament. Gonna be a long stream today. We're doing well in the tournament, and then we're gonna play Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, which I'm honestly super pumped to play. Don't tell Square, chat, but I was gonna buy their game, and now they gave it to me for free. Suckers. Final Fantasy. I bought FF7R. We actually did a full playthrough of that one on the stream at one point. Way back. It was really, really good. I'm told Rebirth built on their systems in good ways. You know when the new Pocket set comes out? The 29th or the 30th, depending on your time zone. Are you a Tifa guy or an Aerith guy? I'm more of a Tifa guy. Aerith, maybe I'm mixing not the black-haired one, the brunette. It's been a minute. I'm sure we'll find out real soon. Yeah, I actually heard there's Aerith's the brunette. Yeah, Aerith's the brunette. I actually heard there's a card game minigame that's supposed to be really good. It's got the Rebirth has a bunch of minigames inside of it, right? Was something else I had heard? Actually, why don't we put 2 of these on here? We might switch to the Rapidash next turn. Get cracking. Hey, Niv, thanks for the tip. Whenever Christy wants us to play. Well, I will let you know that Christy doesn't have a ton of time to play, so I know for a fact literally the only deck she plays is Pikachu. If that changes your mind on letting her pick. I'm happy to rock some Pikachu, but I do know for a fact that that's basically the only deck she plays. Yeah, I think I'm down for another pony here. Let's build some Pika. I think it's the most fun of my deck. Sounds good. I've been meaning to revisit it with some more basics. I was not impressed with the 7 basic build of Pikachu. Why didn't we Blaine? We could have flipped for the win. Oh, because I knew we were going to flip tails because my coin is rigged. Navir, thank you for the almost 7 years. Welcome back. I appreciate it. How many gamers do you think bought the My Coin is Rigged answer? How many Reddit posts are currently being furiously typed as we speak? Otter Believer, thanks for looking up that brand new Prime. Us up towards our sub goal. Why did you decide to pull out Moltres that way? Because I want to start putting damage on him. When I get running them down. The goal of Moltres in this deck is to help us set up 2 solid early attackers. So once Moltres hits a couple energy, or in this case we high rolled and hit 3, it's just off to the races. Zoom zoom. I would be surprised if they gave us an unlimited way to purchase with Blastoise shop tickets. You find Magmar useful in this deck. So, Magmar in this deck is your worst payoff, but it's really important that you have 2 to 3 payoffs in a game when you're playing this deck, because the way it plays out, you want to set up multiple 2 energy attackers. So, an ideal game, you never play Magmar. But the Magmar is absolutely good because setting up 3 stage 1s game after game is not very consistent. If that makes sense. So it's one of those, under perfect settings, you never play it. But also in reality, where we play imperfect games that have variance, it's a good consistency factor for you. And Magmar with Blaine on his toot hits the key breakpoint of clearing a Celebi still thanks to weakness, so it's pretty solid. I posted a highlight of this deck earlier this week, calling it the best Blaine deck right now, and I firmly stand by that evaluation. Setting up multiple good 1 knockout point attackers to get blasting right away is good. Yes, Mortar and the Electabuzz evolution are both in Gen 4, so hopefully we'll be getting them in these card packs here soon. Yeah, Boki, I can't say that I've really missed playing Snap. If I'm being honest, I launched Snap and I bought Bullseye, and I was like, this is the Snap card I was looking forward to the most in January. And then I pulled up Untapped and I looked at Loot Cage's play rate, and I was like, nope, I remember why I haven't been playing this game. Just, ugh. Tech cards, the game just doesn't hit the same 3 years later. For people who haven't played Marvel Snap, the best way to describe it is, imagine you built your entire deck around a certain card or idea, and your opponent could just put 1 card in their 12-card deck that fully counters your deck completely, and you just can't win the game anymore once they put it out. There's a lot of games in Snap when you're trying to brew off-meta things that happen like that. That's tough. Do you like the deck builder? Absolutely not. I could write you a 3-page list of features that this deck editor needs to be improved. It's so bad in so many ways. I'm hoping and praying that we get a patch at the end of the month and we get some quality of life improvements here. Alright, I think I want to try 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think I want to play 8 basics. 7 basics does not feel like enough. I want an Electabuzz. We'll play 2 Zappy Birds and a DDN. Day, whatever it's called. Yeah, for people that have played Magic the Gathering, it's like there's 10 different Leyline of the Voids for different decks. And your opponent 75% to draw their Leyline in a game. Yeah, it would be like the equivalent of having a thing that said water Pokemon can't attack. Yeah, it's a good Pokemon comparison. Dialga plus Celebi. That's cute. The only problem is Dialga needs double metal to work, and you can't guarantee double metal and still put a grass on Celebi, so it's probably terrible. I assume I'll be paid to lose with that at some point, but... Alright, I'm gonna figure out 2 more trainers to put in here, but we're gonna tap our ad break before then. We might have a bye this next round of the tournament, I think, the way the structure works, because we're 5-0. Is my understanding. We might actually have 2 buys, question mark? Have an advert. We'll figure it out when the round pairs, but I'm pretty sure we're gonna be chilling for a little bit, waiting for our next match. The good news is one of the upsides to their weird structure is they aggressively take players out of the tournament, meaning the rounds finish quicker as there's less matches going on. No, Celebi works with any energy type Witless. That's why Mew copying Celebi works well. Leaf for a 3rd X speed. Unironically, Leaf for a 3rd X speed is up there. I might want another Giovanni too. Being able to hit the extra breakpoints is pretty good. I got like 2nd Geo more than 2nd Sabrina. Yesterday was fun. Let's do the open, a pack, build a deck with the rarest card. Thanks for the biddies, Dine. Yeah, that sounds fun. We'll do that. I think my daily pack pops here soon anyways. Do that in a hot second after we're done with Pikachu. YouTube gamers, don't forget to like the stream. But we can get to 700 before we're done today with a long one. I think something people are overlooking with Dialga is that the ramp attack costs 2 energy. That's so much more than 1. Maybe Duck. I don't know. It's the way to think about Dialga is that it full refunds itself the first time you use it, giving you 2. So like you charge it up. Even if you charge up Dialga, use it once and then retreat before it gets knocked out, you're still exactly even. Is a really big deal. I think comparing it to Lilligant is very silly. I also think the fact that your first Dialga can charge up the second Dialga is a big deal as well. Like something that's going to happen a good deal of the time. You'll put your first 2 energies on Dialga, you'll attack for 30 twice, loading up 4 on your back one, and then you'll retreat the first one out to the second and get cracking for 100 on a fresh Pokemon. I think we'll have the same number of cards in the new packs between the 3 and genetic packs. No, it's been confirmed that there will be between 140 and 150 cards in the new set pack. So it looks like every individual booster pack will have about 70 cards. Now, my expectation with this set being 2 packs is I would wager that future sets will also be 2 packs. something that's noteworthy about Pokemon Pocket's economy from a structure is that free-to-play players open approximately 41 EX Pokemon over the course of 12 weeks, meaning if they release 20 EX Pokemon or 5 per booster pack over 12 weeks, it's exactly the amount free-to-play players get access to. And usually these types of economic systems are designed very intentionally around metrics like that to keep free-to-play players engaged constantly over the course of the cycle. So I would bet they're gonna move to 2 set packs for everything, and we'll just get 10 EXs for a total of 20 per 12 weeks still. Would be my expectation. I don't know where I want these last 2 bench slots to be yet, so I'm gonna chill for now. I mean, saying your card is bad while going first doesn't make it unplayable. There's lots of examples of cards that are bad while going first. You mentioned your background in math. Have you ever messed with MATLAB or Python for simulation? So, I think I have a command. Yeah, look at that. There's an old Dropbox link to my my grad degree, my final paper / thesis, which talked about finding matchings of particular types of networks using Python. I will just like to say, I finished grad school at 21 and I am now 34. So please do not ask present Jeff to explain that thesis paper to you. He cannot. Past Jeff would have done it in a heartbeat, but if you don't understand what's going on there, it'll take me just as long to figure it out. Well, maybe I'd refigure it out faster, but definitely do not know. That was also a paper written in LaTeX, yeah. Never again. Never again. What an awful experience. Yeah, so something that I don't talk about a ton when I talk about my background is I actually used to manage and contribute to a number of open source projects. So I have a lot of experience doing Python. A lot of my process automation background and development is in Python. If you look up Jeff Hoagland on GitHub, you'll see a lot of now defunct projects I haven't uploaded code to in a long time. Life after kids gives you a lot less time for fun hobby projects like that. Oh, there is a GitHub link. Look at that. If you're familiar with the Linux space, I helped start and maintain for a number of years a still maintained Ubuntu Linux distribution fork. I believe our Gyarados opponent has salted off in their 30% matchup. What a baby. We haven't played this one yet today, so we can now.
Down here, salt is a way of life.
Obviously, the environment down here is all salt. The ceiling's salt, the floor is salt, the walls are salt, and to an extent, the air is salt. And you breathe that in, and you can constantly taste the salt.
A true classic. I'm not giving them their 15 experience. We waited this long. We played the salt video. It's mine. I'm taking it. I'm pretty sure the 5-0s don't play the next round scrimmage. I think the next 2 rounds we get buys, if I understand this format correctly. I don't understand the format correctly. It paired me against someone. That's fine. I would love to play. Let's do it. Not remotely do I understand. Is the Spray Gulls Hoagland open early in the next set to encourage innovation? It's just people are more likely to watch right after a new set drops, and we're putting on the event for the purposes of content. Yeah, I think Pikachu is the most skill testing of the popular decks. It is the least linear. And that's not to say the other decks are absent of skill, but they tend to have more straightforward decision trees in my experience. We are playing against Executor, Celebi, Mew. Notably, no Superior, only one Celebi and one Mew, and they have 2 EX Executor and 1 regular Executor. I think going first is actually beneficial in this matchup most of the time. I think our best possible opener here is typically Fossil into Aerodactyl, well, while going first to keep their egg from evolving. They have 3 eggs, so they're incredibly likely to hit their evolution right away. I bet this matchup's tough for us. I want to see how it plays out. They have 2 copies of Sabrina, so we're going to play this other Hitmonlee out here and put the energy on Pidgey. They Pokeballed, but didn't play anything because they want to not get kicked. Makes sense. The trading stuff with double resources wasn't leaked. It was officially shared in the Pokemon Pocket video and press page. A leak is something that happens unintentionally. We don't know any of the details about the resources, like how much they cost or how frequently you get them, so there's not really much to talk about there. In general, I would always tell people you should be cautious about information that you don't have everything about, but you should be doubly cautious about information that you don't know everything about that makes you mad. You gotta understand, in the world we live in, there is a profit-driven reason to make people feel upset. And I've seen people trying to frame there being 2 resources for trading potentially as a, oh, they're evil or whatever. Very, very silly. It's a nice pull. Opponent on 2 Ericas and 2 potions, which is another reason this matchup's probably impossible. Why does it feel like some coins are more weighted towards heads or tails? It feels that way because of what we like to call negative reinforcement bias. You are far more likely to remember things that feel bad than you are to remember things that are neutral or positive. So when you get tails, it stands out in your mind a whole lot more than when you flip heads. Millions of years of evolution is the answer to your question. Opponents in the tank here, but I think with an average draw, we're kind of just up a creek without a paddle. Our deck's worst matchup is definitely Executor double Erica, and they have 2 potions on top of it as well. It's fine, we're 5-0. I can take a loss. We're actually gonna do a 2-hour segment of Rebirth. Today's gonna be a nice long stream. We've been going for a while yet. Finish this tournament up and then get the Final Fantasy fired up. Looking forward to it. They could brick like every coin for the rest of the game and we might still not get through this Executor in time. They have 1 copy of Giovanni in their deck as well, so with a little bit of good variance, they only need 1 Headseer to clean us up. I was gonna say we're looking for a stage 1 or a fossil, so that's nice. We get one of the 2. Our draw came together here really nice. It's just the opponent's deck is quite strong against what we're trying to do. They only have 1 Geo, only 12 cards into their deck. If they don't have the Geo and they hit a Tails here, we might have a real shot. Oh, are they putting Mew up and hitting us with the genome hacking? They totally are. This is a heads-up play. Smart. They actually only have 1 copy of Leaf in their deck. That's how they're fitting in the potions. Infinity, thank you for the 2 years. Appreciate that. All right, I really need to draw, like, running fossils so we can get these Aerodactyls set up and shuffle things around. Yeah, the lack of Aerodactyl set up here is probably the final nail. If I could have set up 2 more 140 HP attackers and, like, shuffled around them a little bit, we could have made some moves. Shadow's too little too late. Now I go to the next one. Yeah, that was game 1. But like I said, I like this matchup stuff. I would be surprised if we even take a game off him here. I think our best chance to win is we need to go first, and we need to have Fossil into Aerodactyl right away. I don't know who I want to lead on, and it's kind of a question that matters. I think it's Pidgey. All right, two Aerodactyl, 2 Research, 13 cards. About 33-ish%, or less than that, probably about 1 in 4 to hit our friend here. Zurilo, thank you for the brand new primer. Appreciate it. Great review for the new cards. Glad you enjoyed it, V-Monkey. Lot to look forward to in upcoming packs. You play Dice Throne as well. Dice Throne is one of the pile of board games in my home, yes. Been a minute since I played it, though. If this isn't the most YouTube comment chat I've ever read, Palkia EX is just a better Mewtwo EX. No? No is the answer. I'm just gonna respond no. No. You got it right the first time. No. Just use Gardevoir to ramp your Palkia. Exactly. Checkmate. Alright, we hit this 25%er, but we're not out of it yet, right? Like, they X-speed this out and evolve it on the bench. We could still have a hard time. Ideally, we find the next speed next turn, but only 4 of those. So 2 plus 2 research and 12 cards. Primeval Law buys us some breathing room. It does not buy us a game win. Baby Egg in the back. Oh, Baby Egg can clear Pidgeys. Pidgey 60. Awkward. Big coin. Big coin. Potentially punished for not putting the energy on the Marshadow. Okay, cool. I want to play this out. I might want to build another Pidgeot 2 here yet. I really gotta give it to Twitch chat for stepping it up here. I thought Palkia is just a better Mewtwo was gonna be the silliest thing I was gonna read today, but Mew EX is a lazy design as opposed to an elegant, great design. Definitely, hats off, hands down, takes the cake by a significant margin. Holy. Seek help, my dearest gamers. I think Mew is one of the cards that makes me look at Pokemon Pocket and go, man, these designers are good at what they're doing. It is a super elegant counter card that doesn't just like fully hose your opponent. Absolutely love it. Them missing this coin's a big deal, because it means that Mew can't kill me on the backswing. So now I get to knock this out. I want to put an energy here. I still don't know what I want to do with this last bench slot. It's up in the air. Draw another card or two before we make that decision. They're gonna go energy on Aerodactyl. And then crack us for 80. Now what am I doing here? Think I'm pulling the Aerodactyl out? And putting up the Pidgey? I don't think I want a Gust. So I think they're gonna put this up. I don't think the Muse Stag. I think I just want to build my bench. The upside to putting energy on here to Gust would be if they don't clear this and then I top deck Pidgeotto. Or Pidgeot. We could evolve it. This is game 2. We're down a game. But this matchup's basically impossible for our deck. So low expectations here, to say the least. They have double Erica, double. They have double Erica, double potion, chat. I don't know how we ever get through that in a million years. This is a fun matchup. Like, when you like slam your hand in a car door, do you like look at what's happening and go, "This was fun"? I'm just trying to figure out how you gauge fun. This is the most helpless I felt in a game of Pokemon Pocket in a long time. Alright, so what's the line here? They brick on killing this. I pull it out. We draw the Pidgeotto. We crack them for 30. We're gonna draw the Pidgeotto, chat, I believe. Do I pivot to the Aerodactyl for a turn? I think I do, actually, yeah? They can't clear it next turn except with a bunch of heads on Celebi. And this is why this deck plays one Celebi, because while the Executor is buying them a bunch of time here, we're kind of dancing in, out, and all around. And they're charging up a bunch of energy in the back line, right? They have 2 potions and an Erica still, chat. Just so we're clear. So we understand how likely hopeless this situation is. They also have 2 Sabrinas on top of it all as well. Oh my goodness, they threw. Oh my goodness, they threw. Oh my goodness, they threw. For reference, they're guaranteed to have a potion or Erica in their hand right now because there's 2 potions and an Erica in their deck in hand, and there's only 2 cards in their deck. So, whoo, he stole it. All right. Alrighty then. Slammed my hand right in the car door. All right. Now I have to try and play a 3rd game. I don't know how we ever win this without them throwing like that. So like, all right. See if we can squeak it out again here. And so we're not gonna get another one like that, gamers. We are not gonna get another one like that. No, 2-1 versus 2-0 is the same. You just get to play another game. Maybe they'll be tilted and make another mistake, fingers crossed. I have Marshadow Amber. They have an egg. If they would have had... They do only have 4 basics in their deck. It's unfortunate for us that they opened egg all 3 games. So statistically, they shouldn't open egg in one of them, right? Statistics and all that. I would not be surprised if our opponent's rate of play slowed down now. After making a mistake. Oh, it's not the baby bird I wanted. There's the baby bird I wanted. Just need a teenage bird for the middle. I'm playing out the Hitmonlee because I want to Sabrina into this one. That's what they're gonna do. Alright, we need them to miss on this, and we need to hit X speed. Okay. Losing Marshadow feels bad, but if they don't have another basic here, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, they don't have another basic. Blood in the water. Do 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 do. All right, I would like one scrambled egg, please. We'll play out the Aerodactyl this turn, so that way if they Sabrina us, we can switch into that. And again, I just want to make it clear, they don't have basic Pokemon in their hand, so there's a good chance they're sitting on a giant pile of Ericas and potions. So hopefully they're sitting on 2 more Executors that are just bricked, but there is a very good chance this Executor is going to live for an eternity. Hopefully they're sitting on a bunch of tails, fingers crossed. Yikes. Pull Celebi up. I'm gonna pull Celebi up, I'm gonna put Aerodactyl in. Does 90 versus 80 impact any breakpoints here? Would be 40 versus 50. No, I don't think it does. Thinking, I've already played both my research. I don't think there's any reason to play the Giovanni when I played all my researches. As well, chill. Only 1 copy of Geonar deck, so I can't top deck another. So if I had a second Giovanni, there's reason to play it out here. Assuredly, their Mew and both Ericas are buried in the bottom 8. Rats. Are they gonna take the attack here? If they high roll, it puts us in a bad spot, but they can also low roll. Yeah, Geo plus Egg's Head would clear us. They haven't used that yet. I don't think I want to give up the Pidgeot. So if I Pidgeot and they clear... If I Pidgeot and they switch to Egg, I get in trouble. Gosh, it's close. It could be right to take the risk here. But they would have to have another heal too to not get cleared by the Hitmonlee, right? I wanna switch. That's close. I think there are like 3 or 4 different permutations I could take here, and they're all different statistical plays that play around different things. Another line here is what Patches just said. I could drive this off put up the Executor and then Hitmonlee the Celebi, but that gives them more time to draw Mew or something else. The problem with leaving the Aerodactyl up is if they have 1 heads with the Giovanni or 2 out of 3 heads here, I lose the game on the spot. I think they have their Geo. Yeah, shit. They had the potion too. We do not have room to play Sabrina, unfortunately. We're on 2 copies of Pidgeot. Yeah, we're not 0% by any means here. They obviously have a 50%er here to end the game on the spot. Opponent only has 1 Giovanni, but they have another Erica and another potion. So like trying to Aerodactyl this down is ambitious. Oh my god, it all comes down to the coin. I can't believe we got to a coin flip to win this match. Oh, baby! I can't believe we won. I cannot even right now. Holy forking shirt balls. Whoo, that feels... Ain't no way. Holy. Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. What a set. It's been a good tournament so far. And a lot of nail biters. Some quick ones too, but some real good back and forth nail biters. Oh my goodness, the next round's gonna pair. I'm gonna run an ad and I really gotta run to the bathroom. I'll throw the deck up. Don't go anywhere. Next round will be coming real soon. Oh, beer. Hey, we cured into scrimmage. So they're still doing well. They are also 6-0. They are playing stock Pikachu. Your shirt is so awesome. Thanks. They're one of my sponsors, Into the AM. Work with them for a long time. They have a lot of fantastic designs. You can check some of them out for yourself and use my code to save a little bit of money. Alright, stock Pikachu for our opponent this round. 2 Zebstrika, 2 EX Pika, 2 EX Zapped, 1 Didion. Got 2 Sabrina, 2 Giovanni, 1 Leaf, 2 X Speed. They have first energy advantage, is a little scary. I think when our opponent has first energy advantage, a lot of time we're just giving up a KO to start. It's good to see you returning to form as a professional top 8er. Shame we'll never see a trophy. Ain't that the truth? Thank you for the 91-month Speedle. I appreciate the over 7.5 years. Welcome back. How's the Pikachu matchup with this deck? Probably not good. I don't actually know. Probably close and interesting. Let's say close and interesting. Old Amber into Aerodactyl is probably one of our better openers. I'm playing the other Hitmonlee out here because they're on 2 copies of Sabrina, but I could get punished if we top deck Marshadow here. Full Pidgeot in the opener is not bad. Aerodactyl would be an insane top deck. Them putting their energy on Blitzel, I think, is good for us here. I get to X speed out the Hitmonlee, Pidgeotto hit them for 30, and then my Pidgeot clears the following turn, so I have my full stage 2 teed up here. And the fact that they are first energy on here means I don't have to worry about Pikachu EX attacking next turn. They have no potion, no blue, so once we get a crack here like this, we can know that we're going to get to clear out the Zebstrika next turn. Lorenzo, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. So this will do 50 up front. We're not out of the woods yet here. Our weakness to lightning on the bird is gonna be a tough one. We'll see where the Zebstrika goes. You're probably supposed to hit my Pidgeotto though, yeah. I think I'm just hoping they can't fill the bench. Well, I guess they only need 1 bench, huh? Yes, what you gonna do about it? Die? Die sounds like the answer. Yep. Oh, I need a copy of Aerodactyl here in our next 2 turns. Yeah, no Arrow, no Marshadow. Makes this a tough sell for sure. Oh, I'm dumb. I just put up the wrong Hitmonlee. Just gonna die to Sabrina now. Not next turn, but in 2 turns I die to Sabrina. I guess they could have had another bench to clear this one anyways, though. First energy advantage seems like a big deal here when we don't have Marshadow or Aerodactyl. Oh, they have second Pikachu as well, right? So even when I put this up and hit, they're gonna get to swap it out. Bardic, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate that. I guess if they don't have Sabrina plus a basic, Aerodactyl plus Hitmonlee wins the game, huh? Mess this up, huh? They are on 2 copies of Sabrina, and they are 14 cards into their deck, so statistically very dead here. Fine. This is where I would put my Lucario if I had one, chat. There's a good chance they had the Blitzel last turn too. So needed the Marshadow. If we would have been able to put up Marshadow on that knockout there, we'd have been able to clean them out, or they would have been forced to play different, I should say. Lucario will probably be fast friends with Aerodactyl, I imagine. Hey, Sequential State, thanks for the 21 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. We have first energy advantage this time around. And I have Hitmonlee and Marshadow. Sounds lovely. That's a nice draw. Hey, the gang's all here. Fortunately, we can't top deck X Speed and Aerodactyl, so only in an okay-ish spot here. Top deck Oak into both of them. Yeah, that's true, I suppose. Spread our energy all around here, methinks. You know, without the Aerodactyl in hand, I'm probably not supposed to put my first energy on here. It's the best draw in my deck. They have double Sabrina here is the thing. wonder if this is too aggressive. The fact that they have 2 Sabrinas makes me want to just crack them. They need three or 4 heads to clear the Aerodactyl, so I don't think we're supposed to play around that. On average, we live this. And then, like, if we live, we clear, and then put an energy on Marshadow, and then they clear and Marshadow finishes. They have no potions in their deck. So I think this is a switch to Hitmonlee stretch kick you angle. Unless we hit Pidgeot, in which case we'll drive off and Land Crush. Sure will. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live studio audience. Please cue the laugh track. No potions, no blue here. So this Pikachu is simply cleared by the Hitmonlee. They not have another... Wait, they have an X... That's weird. Are they just not thinking about the Hitmonlee? This feels weird. I think this is checkmate. So the Hitmonlee clears the Pikachu, and which gives us 2 points. And then they don't have... Zapdos is the only card in their deck that survives a Marshadow hit. So once they clear the Hitmonlee back, Marshadow plus Pidgeot clears the last point we need. This takes 2. And then if they knock our thing out here, we win the game with Marshadow Pidgeot. Any suggestions for getting better at deck crafting and decision making in the game? Just play more. The #1 advice when it comes to deck building is you shouldn't build your own decks to start. You should take existing good decks and like try and make small changes to them and try and figure out why they work. Then we go ahead and we Hitmonlee stretch kick the Zapdos in the back, so they're in a spot where they have to clear this, and then Marshadow cleans out anything else that they have. Yes, I would like to submit this game to the Pokemon Pocket is skillless and all RNG folks who just like refuse to play decks that are skill testing and refuse to think about their decisions. They have no knockout points here, right? I actually can't see. They have no knockout points, right? Okay, fine. Yeah, I missed lethal last turn. I was talking through I was talking through needing the Marshadow, assuming they had another Pikachu, but because they didn't have another Pikachu, it was fine. So it's fine. They're dead on board. Yeah, the banner not letting you see their what's it called is really problematic. Yeah, so if they would have played Pikachu EX, I would have needed them to trigger my Marshadow. But because they didn't have Pikachu EX, I could have won the game last turn with Drive Off plus Arrow or Pidgeot. But I missed it because in my brain and talking through, I had shortcutted. I needed the Marshadow to trigger. That's fine. There's no punish for that. All right, game 3. First energy advantage seems pretty important in this matchup. Shout out to Twitch chat, always trying to be turds and put people down when I talk about this interesting game where I had a lot of choices that I felt good about it. They just said, oh, you drew well. Freaking gamers, go be toxic somewhere else. Energy advantage to us. Marshadow and an Old Amber. Pokeball and research are really important here too, honestly, having a lot of setup. I want to maximize my chances of drawing X speed and Aerodactyl, so we're going to Pokeball before we research. Hitmonlee is exactly what we wanted. We have the full spread of all 4 of our Pokemon now. The lack of Aerodactyl here is a little tough. Because they have Blitzel. I think I'm going to put the energy on Marshadow here and threaten a clear next turn. And I'm not going to play this out, because if they X-Speed into Zebstrika, it could be problematic for me. And Aerodactyl's so good in this matchup, I don't want to give up an Old Amber if I can avoid it. So we'll play a turn behind evolving into Aerodactyl if I draw it, to not risk the Zebstrika being frisky about it. If they have 2 more lightning basics in their hand, I could be in trouble. Because I'm incentivized if they go energy here to clear this, and then they go second energy basic clear Marshadow back. I'm kind of up a creek. But I don't really have an X speed and I don't have an Aerodactyl, so I think the line is just hope that they don't have that. 3. Yeah, it's close. Man, I really wish I drew X speed. If I had X speed, I would be able to... If I had X speed, I would be able to switch the Marshadow out and Hitmonlee stretch kick the Pikachu, but because I don't have X speed, that line's not available to me. This is definitely happening. Let's do that. The problem is I think I just lose the game on the spot. I think I'm supposed to put the Hitmonlee up. But the problem is if I put the Hitmonlee up and then they have X speed plus 1 more basic, they get to get 2 points for free. That is the issue. I think it's here. I think it's here, and I think I just hope they don't clean me out. I think without the X speed, this is the line. If I switch to the Hitmonlee and kick this, they only need X speed and 1 basic to clear the Hitmonlee, and then I have to give them a second Hitmonlee while I charge the Mars Shadow back up. Which that just leaves me so far behind. Like, I'm likely to clear the Pikachu at that point, but I don't know that I can clean their follow-up. And GG scrimmage. I think I just crack them for 60. Because they could have Zebstrika. I'm equally likely to draw either of these. I'm gonna crack them for 60, because this way if they put Zebstrika up, this threatens to clear it out in the backswing. And they don't have basic, so the odds of them having their stage 1 are really high here. Oh, and you know what? They don't have any potions here. Or this is checkmate. It's actually just checkmate. We're full checkmated on the deal 60. Because we go Hitmonlee, stretch kick, Hitmonlee, stretch kick. They can't win the game. They have no sustain. To let him know. Yeah, good breaks. Good breaks. Ooh, close set. Close set. The fighting decks and the Starmie Lumi Neon deck, like, just the most interesting games that have so many little micro decisions, like. GG's your only one because you drew perfect. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. All right, and now next round's the first single elimination round, so I'm ready to die. that's how my variance goes. That was game 3. All right, 10 minutes left. Isubas, thank you for the 5 years of support. Good game, Scrimmage. Good luck in your single elim round next round. I think that match technically didn't matter given the structure of this tournament, Scrimmage. Like maybe there's seeding or something. But I believe the way this is structured, there's 5 and then 2 rounds of Swiss, and then everybody with 15 or more points advances to single elim. So I think that was a free roll regardless of the outcome. Because now it's single elim from here on out. All right, I'm gonna tap the Twitch ads. We got potentially time to fit in a game in between. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side and you're enjoying the sweet, intense tournament games, be sure to tap that like button. You'll find us here playing in events like this, typically 5 days a week, Monday through Friday. Make sure you hang out for the rest of the day, but also come back again in the future. Oh, that's true. Depending on the structure, maybe we get a bye for the first round of single elim, because it's everybody with 15 points or more. So I think we'll be the only. I think we'll be the only undefeated. Yeah. We're the only undefeated. So if there's an odd number of people, we'll get the bye, I suppose. I mean, it's impossible to predict a metagame shift when you know all the cards. It's extra impossible to predict a metagame shift when, like, we don't know, 100 plus cards that are coming, so no crazy predictions. I think the only thing I have to say is that I've seen people say both of the spoiled EX Pokemon are bad, and I think you're very wrong. I would be shocked if both Dialga and Palkia aren't playable. I want to see 2 Steel EX, 2 Dark EX, and at least 1 Dragon EX out of our 10 EX Pokemon. I think that's my only wish. Would this exact deck work with the EX version of Pidgeot? I think this deck is better with Baby Pidgeot. That's why I'm playing it. You get a lot of utility with the drive off. You get value from the cheaper attacks. We got the bye. We got rewarded. We got rewarded for being 7-0, and we got the bye. Okay, cool. So we can play. We had a viewer submission to play some Pikachu. So let's go ahead. We're gonna play some Pikachu in between rounds here. Free W, because we're 7-0. What does we got the bye mean? A BYE bye means you get a free win for the round. Does this put us past top 8? Good question. There's 16. No, this puts us into top 16. There's 16 matches total with a couple of byes handed out. So there'll be 16 players total after this round, I believe. Is that right? Yeah, 32, and then we'll drop to 16. So we're top 16. Today's stream, in addition to being an awesome tournament stream, is sponsored by Square Equinox. Shout out to them, by the way. At the end of the stream, we are going to be checking out Final Fantasy VII Rebirth that released on PC today. If you want an easy way to support my content, hanging out for the whole stream while we check that out, it's a great way to do it. I played through the first installment in the FF7 remake series. I've been looking forward to checking out the second here. I'm excited to do it on PC today. There was not a timer scrimmage. Jeff, I'm sure you've heard already, but I enjoy the regular live tournament content you're doing. That's awesome, Boshek. Yeah, I appreciate the feedback, genuinely, and I intend to keep doing it. I've been having a ton of fun making the tournament content, and could definitely expect it to remain a staple on the channel here moving forward. While the random games can be fun, having it be a little bit more serious with best of 3. Open deck lists is more skill testing too. I have top cut like half a dozen pocket tournaments at this point. I have not won any of them. Gosh, it's awkward that I'm not going to be able to Giovanni the Gengar next turn. If they have X speed, we're going to be in a little trouble here, I think. Hey, thanks, Sternlock. Appreciate you hanging out. Yeah, I think the Executor deck is the one matchup I really don't want to play in the tournament. I think that one's pretty hard. And unfortunately, there are 2 of those Executor Mew decks, but they're also ranked 2 and 3. So because I'm in first and they're ranked 2 or 3, I actually can't play either of them until the finals, right? Or at least not top 4 the way brackets work. Math, can someone fact check me on that? That's how that works, right? All right, so Pikachu, leaf back to the Zebstrika, get this Gengar into a single hit range. If it works like a traditional bracket, I shouldn't be able to have to play either of them until the finals. So hopefully they run into Charizard and get mowed down. Or Gyarados. Hey, Isabus, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. I appreciate you helping us work us towards our sub goal. So there is... I'm playing 8 basics in this deck because I hate missing on my Pikachu. There are 6 cards in my deck right now. 4 of them are basics and 1 of them is Pokeball. So there's 1 non-basic Pokemon. There's 1 non-electric Pokemon in my deck right now to draw. Sweet. Statistics, chat. Are there 140 mechanically unique cards, or total including alt arts? Total including alt arts. So I would expect the mechanically unique to be somewhere in like the 120 range. If you're a Pikachu deck, what's the answer to Marshadow Hitmonlee? I actually think the Marshadow Hitmonlee Pikachu matchup's incredibly close in skill testing. I think it hinges on first energy a lot of the time, but not always. There's a lot of back and forth in it. You think the basics are better than running Garvantula? I was pretty whelmed by Garvantula when we played it the other day. If I'm being honest, I definitely want more basics. 7 basics does not feel like remotely enough. I actually really don't enjoy multi-deck tournament formats. As someone who really likes to brew off-meta decks, it is difficult to impossible to brew one competitive off-meta deck, much less trying to brew like 3 or 4. I'm a big fan of single deck best of 3. I would take a sideboard if you offered it to me. I'm a big fan of sideboard formats as an old Magic the Gathering enjoyer, but yeah, not a fan at all of multi-deck. Yeah, I exclusively played off-meta things when I was playing Magic the Gathering as well. As someone whose first TCG was Snap, can you explain the logic of Pocket having some cards that are unplayable? They're just pack filler. Unplayable cards are an economy piece, basically. Instead of having random variants or credits or boosters that are misses inside of your things, you have bad cards instead. Yeah, I think that's a fine man argument. To the person who decided to be a turd burglar because, and I quote, my annotation throws them off. My specific and clear enunciation is something I learned as a child to overcome a speech impediment. And something you should do to learn to be a decent and better human being is that walking into a room and announcing to someone, hey, why are you different? You sound different or look different is kind of rude. You just shouldn't do it. You don't know what that person's life or lived experience is like. So I let on the Zapdos here, so that way they're less incentivized to play Koga. Because now next turn, I can X-speed this out into Pikachu, play a basic, and clear this if they don't Koga this turn. And I think I want backup Pikachu at this point, right? Sounds good. I do speak very clearly, but the place that I put emphasis on some of my words while I speak, as a strategy I learned as a child to overcome that, is atypical for many people. But yes, I am very clearly spoken, even if there is some atypical emphasis the way that I speak. I don't know. I think if I went back in time and told small child Jeff that he was gonna have a job someday that involved talking at people all day, I don't know that he'd believe me, but we ended up all right. We are still in the tournament. We are 8-0, waiting for the top 16 round. So they tackle us, we go to 80, we attack back, we go to 70, they Koga, they hit us for 50, and then the poison doesn't quite kill us yet, which is nice. Do I want to charge up other Pikachu, or do I want to charge up Zappy Bird? I think I'm going to charge up other Pikachu this turn. Matthias, thank you for the over a year and a half, welcome back. I don't have matching Zapdos full arts, no. I only have one of each. We've not played against Mewtwo in this tournament, no. Mewtwo is the most popular deck in the tournament, but it had a bad day. Are there any Mewtwo's in the top 16? A couple, but by and large, they got slaughtered. Okay, oh, this is actually kind of scary on the back, huh? Because this threatens the Nidoking next turn? Has the date for trading been announced? January 28th, the day before the new set releases. So the problem if I switch to Zapdos is that Nidoking clears Zapdos in one. Hey, thanks Dave. So I'm putting the Pikachu up so I can crack them for 90 and then crack them for 90 again, is the game plan here. We actually played against an Alakazam deck when we were, we actually played against an Alakazam deck when we were 4-0. Where did they finish out? That's a good question. They finished 5-2 in the Swiss, so they are in the top cut as well. They are currently playing their round. If you're an Alakazam enjoyer, we'll keep you posted. Yeah, Spirit is lethal here. There might be something to this Pikachu deck, champ. Seems like it's pretty good. Yeah, I'm gonna put stock into what the Pocket Leaker says moving forward. They're batting 2 for 2 at this point, or 3 for 3 depending on how you look at it. They leaked that it was only gonna be 2 packs as well, so. Yes, they got the trading stuff right, the number of packs, and which generation the packs were going to be. Is Dragonite playable in tournaments? It is not. Some would tell you that the D tier in Pokemon Pocket tier list is the Dragonite tier. Those people would be correct. My client's lagging. All right, we'll give it a restart after this. I need to run and fill my water bottle too, so maybe we'll take a quick ad break. 5 matches left in the tournament round. Hopefully we'll be back at it soon for that. I was just about to say I'm hoping for a Pikachu here. We are still undefeated in the tournament, yeah. We are 8-0. I don't think that attack is it, friendo. You should definitely play around X speed out of the Pikachu deck, gamers. Some of them are even playing 3x speed. They'll play a copy of Leaf like we are to have an extra way to retreat for free, because that's such a powerful effect. Alright, I think Marshadow took Pikachu's stapler. We're just gonna burn it all to the ground here. Typically, Garchomp in TCG uses fighting and water energy. Yeah, I like the one leaf in Pikachu a lot. It's solid. Being able to cheat energies is good. And hey, look, it's another spot where I just want endless basic lightning Pokemon, so I'm getting rewarded for having extra basics. All right, how many times did I teach you this lesson, old man? What would help Dragonite? Dragonite probably needs a way to smooth out 2-color energy variants and a way to smooth out stage 2 variants. There are 3 primary sources of variants that make Dragonite awful. Needing 2 colors of energy, needing a stage 2, and then its attack being RNG. You can't really do anything about this third one. The other 2 cards could be printed to help with, but it's a pretty big lift. Hey, what's going on, Vlad? Yeah, we had 2 great years doing Marvel Snap content full time, and then Pocket dropped at the end of last year, and we dipped into it. Now we're kind of all in on it. It's been a ton of fun. All right, so we are 8-0 in the tournament with this fun pile of cards. If you haven't seen this Pidgeot fighting deck before, it was the highlight on the Hoaglandia Pocket channel. I used it to get my my 5 wins in the win streak event. Just wanted to try it out in a more competitive environment. It's been sweet today. I'm gonna roll some ads really quick while I run and fill my water bottle. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Got 3 more matches in the tournament before the next round starts. Ooh, we broke 700 likes on YouTube. Look at that. Can we go for 8? I bet we could go for 8. We can do it. Someone asked what the Pikachu deck list is. Yeah. Let me throw that one up. I don't have a ton of strong opinions on Pikachu. I feel like as I play it more, I'm developing some. Things I'm starting to feel strongly about while playing Pikachu. I kind of like the idea of playing 8 basic Pokemon, and I've really enjoyed the 1 copy of Leaf as another card to switch around. Do you think that Pikachu takes out your Starmie deck? The Pikachu Starmie matchup is another really close and pretty skill testing matchup. I think it often comes down to first energy advantage, but there's also a lot of room for both players to make a mistake. What's your process for creating competitive off-meta decks? Typically, you want to start with 2 Pokemon lines that you want to play, and then a 3rd supplemental, like just basic line, and then you fill in the details from there. You want to have an idea of something generically powerful to be doing. So like in the case of the Starmie deck, Starmie is a very powerful card that didn't have a good home, and then Lumineon's a card that helps you soften things up for Starmie, as well as make your Gyarados matchup better. Honestly, in a lot of ways, the fighting deck we're playing today has very similar play patterns to the Starmie Lumineon deck I've been enjoying. Because This deck with Hitmonlee uses Hitmonlee to soften up bigger Pokemon so Aerodactyl, Marshadow, and Pidgeot can clear them in one hit. And that's kind of exactly how Lumineon plays out with Starmie. Sometimes you just run people down with Starmie really fast, but other times they have bigger things like a Gyarados, and you gotta tap it once or twice so when it comes up, the 90 cleans it out. Is Electabuzz standard in the Archetype these days? Most of them that I've seen play one Buzz and one DD Duck. I don't know that I have a strong opinion on that, but most of them are playing a split, yeah. All right, I think we're gonna jump on into another game with Pikachu here. There's still just 3 rounds going, but it's hard to know if they're gonna take the whole timer or not. Yeah, we tried playing some Salandit Tentacruel on stream, and it was really kind of mid. Unfortunately. They mentioned a standard time frame for when the new sets will come out. They haven't, so the last set released at like midnight Central, 10 p.m. Pacific. So I'm assuming that that's going to be the case again, but they don't really communicate stuff like that super clearly in advance. Doing today? We're doing swell, Derry. We're 8-0 in our tournament with the Fighting Pidgeot Brew. So having a fun day for that. We've got a super fun sponsored game coming up at the end of the stream. We're gonna check out Final Fantasy VII Rebirth on PC. Life's good. We got the teaser for the upcoming Pocket set. Not a whole lot to complain about in my personal. I'm gonna tag the routes here and hope that they don't have the evolution. Just hanging out, Roth. Oh, is there you meant new sets in general, like the time frame for the next set after that? Yeah, you should expect packs every 6 weeks, basically, is the release cycle looks like they're trying to hit. I'm told the Mewtwo matchup for Pikachu is bad. I'm feeling that squeeze a little bit here. They have Gardevoir on curve. It's probably impossible with first energy advantage. Yeah. On to the next one. So, while it looks like, because this next set is going to be 2 booster packs, exactly how many packs they're going to release at a time is up in the air. But my money is on they're going to release a total of 4 packs worth of cards in every 12-week chunk. Originally, I was expecting them to go big, small, 3-1, 3-1. But thinking about it more, I wouldn't be surprised if they just do all 2-pack sets from here on out. I think that would be fine too. The way the economy in Pokemon Pocket is structured, the average free-to-play player gets 40-ish EX cards per 12 weeks. So them releasing about 20 EX Pokemon across 4 boosters in 12 weeks would track. They would line up with box legendaries, which usually come in pair. Yes. There's definitely an upside. Growlithe is scary. Arcanine stuff for Pikachu. Is my sub goal concurrent subs or new subs? Concurrent subscribers, Medicus. So we have... if you've been watching the whole stream, you probably noticed it went down as the stream went on, because we had a bunch of subscribers fall off that had subbed initially a month ago. That's a rolling count there underneath me. So it's not a just we get to 2200 and then we're Pokemon forever. It's try and keep it sustained for... Keep it sustained to keep employed, essentially. Okay, yep, that happened. Hit you for 50, energy, hit you for 50, they hit me for 70. Yeah, I think I like going after the Moltres here. Is Snap popular still? Snap's not as popular as it was during its first couple of years, but yeah, it still has solid metrics. As a point of reference for people who are newer to my channel and my content, for the 2 years I focused on Snap full-time, I averaged about 2,700 concurrent subscribers on Twitch. So 2,200 is a little bit of a step down from that, but still plenty solid. I think Pocket has room to grow. Ratumba, thanks for that brand new tier 1. I really appreciate the direct support. Oh yeah, I should restart the client. That was the other thing I was thinking about doing. We'll do that after this game. Pull a note up here. Diamorphic, thank you for the 20 months. Appreciate it. Holy, unluckiest Moltres player you ever met in your life, gamers. Good golly. Here's a thought. Am I supposed to hit the Arcanine here? So that way, if I hit the Arcanine one time and the Inferno onrush, Pikachu plus Giovanni finishes it, yeah? My client was, I was having some random lag spikes, and it may or may not get fixed by restarting it, but it makes me feel better. Alright, so we'll need to spread out the Thunder Spears here. That being said, if they charge up 2 Arcanines, we're going to be in trouble. Maybe I'll just flip 3 Tails again. Rats. What's your best brew? My favorite deck to play right now is the Lumineon Starmie deck, for sure. I like that one a lot. Their basic lightning sounds good. This is looking like it's going to be tough here. Potions, and Giovanni's are going to put us away, I think. Oh, they don't even need it, right? They just, like, switch to an Arcanine this turn, clear the Zebstrika, and then the second Arcanine clears the Pikachu. This matchup's super bad for the Pikachu deck. Probably Pikachu's worst matchup, honestly, the double Arcanine deck. Maybe Lucario makes Kabutops viable. Kabutops' problem is that it dies in 1, in a format where there's lots of things that kill you in 1. Yeah, I think we're just checkmate here, right? Because I don't have any points. I can clear the dog, but then the other dog clears me on the way back. Alright, look at my face big and ugly for a minute while I restart the client. One match remaining in the round, so we'll have a tournament match here shortly, hopefully. Hopefully we get fed a Gyarados deck. There were a bunch of Gyarados decks in the top cut. It's definitely our easiest matchup. Only played that once in this tournament. I gotta just chill for a minute. We can just chill and chat while I wait for this last match to finish. Throw the deck list up and vibe. It's getting to be a long day. Streaming for a bit yet. We got the tournament to finish, so we're gonna be playing Final Fantasy. Been a long-time watcher and had to sub for the Pokemon content. I have a PhD in applied statistics, so hearing your analytical approach to the game is a joy. Thanks, Rat. Good to have you hanging out. Fellow numbers enjoyer. Okay, maybe we could look at some of the decks here at the top of the event. So we've got me as the only fully undefeated at 7-0. We have a 6-0-1, took a draw with the Executor Mew. We have another Executor Mew. We got very lucky and played well against them. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of Greninja, huh? I'm gonna play one of these Gyarados Greninja gamers next round. That would be great. The top 26 are playing in elimination matches now. There's another Pidgeot enjoyer. Pidgeot EX though. And they're doing some fighting box stuff here, it looks like. Move that down. SDM, what a nice amount of months. Thank you for the 69-month resubscription. Welcome back. Wait, is that a Florges enjoyer in this top 32 with us? Excuse me? Excuse me? This deck's popped up in a couple of tournaments. It's the Florges line, the Gardevoir line, and one Mew. It's real weird. Well, maybe we'll play some games with this tomorrow. It's such a weird build. What are we playing? We are playing Baby Pidgeot Aerodactyl. Fighting box stuff. Alakazam, this was one of our... We played this person at 4-0. They're playing Alakazam, Jinx, Farfetch'd, Kangaskhan. I expect the Wonder Pick God Packs will get patched at some point, because they're almost assuredly costing the company a lot of money. I played the Guard Florges deck and it just has so many Pokemon. It does. Oh hey, a Lumineon gamer. We played them too, right? No, it was a different one that we played. This person's only playing one Farfetch'd. Oh, they're playing red card. Gamers and cutting basics for a red card, chat. Oh, there is a Melmetal deck, yeah. Like classic full steel Melmetal Bisharp Maui. Like living their best life. But the threat of the card, yeah, something like that. Who's our outstanding match? Poke Truck and Alejandro. Poke Truck is playing Pikachu. Skim over Alejandro. Garcia is playing Gyarados. Oh no! I hate when people are gonna try and beat my good matchups. Oh yeah, they're right below. Yeah, I missed it. Just bad. Yes, this is the last match, and they're technically 1 minute past time, so I don't know how that works exactly. Who else won? I put this side by side and we can see. Sick won. Starmie, Lumineon moved on. Gambit. That is a frog. No, another one of the Gyarados players died. Did all the Gyarados players get pushed out? That would be sad for me. Mewtwo player one. We want to dodge the Mewtwo player. I think that matchup's tough for us. Yeah, okay. That's a Gyarados player. That's the one we want the most. Chris. Executor. Okay, we got a match. Pikachu. Cool. This matchup isn't free by any means, but we've got a lot of play here. They tend to be fun. It's a shame they were playing against Gyarados too. Oh, this is the person that was playing at the very end too, so they might be a minute. I need a second to refresh. This is, oh, they're playing the Lieutenant Surge build of Pikachu. That's kind of scary, because Raichu clears my Aerodactyls and my Pidgeots in one. They're also only playing 6 basics, though. They're on 2 Pikachu, 2 Pikachu EX, 1 Zapdos, 1 Electabuzz. And they're playing a Potion and a Blue. They only have 1 Surge. So we gotta, like, respect it, but it's not super likely to happen. Space Jams, thanks for that brand new primer. Appreciate it. How do they patch the Wonder Pick abuse without removing the ability to Wonder Pick God packs? They just make it so you only see Wonder Pick packs from people who were your friends when they open them. So you can't add people after they open the God pack. It's really easy. Yeah, I think First Energy is big in this matchup for sure. So our top 16 round. People in being ready when the round pairs. It's tough. I'm seeing now why this person was the one that went to time, huh? Yeah, they could also make it so you can't see people's Wonder Picks until they're above a certain level, so that way people rolling new accounts to hit God packs can't do that. A lot of clean solutions. Hit the search button. Maybe they're searching. Cool. Alright, as always, I'm going to try and focus on the games a little bit more, so behave yourself, chat, or Ahmad will bonk you. First Energy is sweet for the first game. Opening on Pidgey is less sweet. A Pokeball and Research, though, it's not bad. What are our ideal pulls here? We want a Mars Shadow and a Fossil. Like an X speed in there at some point too, probably. Second Pokeball is like not really what we're looking for, but it makes our research slightly more likely to be what we're looking for. I guess I do want a Marshadow. So there's a chance to be one of those. First energy is such a big deal. A very promising hand into drawing a whole bunch of nothing. Honestly, I wouldn't mind drawing another Pidgeotto next turn, so I can go Pidgeotto, crack you for 30, put another Pidgeotto here, and then have 2 Pidgeots ready to go. The problem here is that this goes down to just 2 bench Pokemon from them, and we know they have at least 1. Alright, with that draw, I'm gonna go energy here, and I am gonna evolve this one, because if we put this to 80, they need Potion plus Blue to live the Aerodactyl. So Fossil's a very good draw here. Fossil and Marshadow are 2 best. They do have 1 potion and 1 blue. So they could clear our Pidgeot with 2 bench Pokemon and then have both their sustain items in 9 cards to not get cleared by the Aerodactyl in the backswing. If they have both their sustain items, we have a 1 in 9 Giovanni top deck to get them on the back crack still though. Okay. I think that attack means we win the game. Their only thing that survives a single Aerodactyl hit is another Pikachu EX or a Zapdos EX. We're picking up 2 knockout points here. This is basically them being like, okay, I'm gonna make you have the Aerodactyl. And we do. Good luck with the Ancient Dragon Little Mice. Yeah, basically. Because even Raichu, with its weakness, takes 100 from the Aerodactyl here. They can have Raichu plus blue, I suppose. It's not super likely for them in the long term. I admire how many lines you can follow at the same time and your reasonings. I see why you say the game is chess adjacent for you. Yeah, truly, like, it's incredibly frustrating to hear people like put this game down and talk about how it's all RNG, and you just can't make them understand because they don't get what they don't get. It's just like, if you can't see the way all these lines are unfolding, it's because you just don't know what you don't know. And like, if you're playing it at a super low level, like, sure, you're just not gonna see it, and you're not gonna understand that you have choices. You're just pushing buttons, but like, you're actually thinking about the game and what goes into it. There's a lot going on. That was just them retreating, chat. That was them conceding with weird button clicks. Strong game for us. First energy advantage and Aerodactyl on time. Something that is eminently true. People often misconstrue the presence of variance with the absence of skill is one of my favorite sayings. Just because a game has random elements does not mean that there's no skill expression. And Pocket certainly has random elements, but it also certainly has plenty of skill expression. First energy advantage this time. We have Amber is nice, although Amber into them on first energy advantage on Electabuzz is kind of scary. Because if I don't hit the Aerodactyl, playing this out gets a little sketchy. Okay, got him. All right, we are an X speed away from this game being very good for us. They have first energy advantage here, but we are fully set up. If we don't find an X speed, there's a chance we get far behind to the Electabuzz, poking our back line. We'll see, though. All right, cool. Actually, all the things. We even have the Giovanni, so that way if they want to blue this to not die to this, we can clear them back. These games were a rout. With the X speed draw, I don't think we could ask for a better hand. Why are we powering up Pidgeot and not Aerodactyl? Does it matter? I mostly just don't want to risk them. I don't want to risk them clearing an EX to start. And this also clears the Electabuzz in one. Yeah, they can't evolve Pikachu when it comes to the frontier. Why not give an energy to Hitmonlee and attack? So this is one of those things. The other complaint people have about Pocket is that you're super advantaged when you're going second a lot of the time. And this is one of the ways you play around that. A lot of the time when you're going first, it's correct to just let your lead Pokemon take hits and charge up your back line. So they'll clear this, and then your back line will come up and clear their thing with energy. So then you'll be point even, but you'll be tempo positive. Yeah, actually just done here. Those were clean and quick games. We played solid, but also like our draws were real good. We are 9-0 gamers. 9-0. It's gonna be a long YouTube video. I think a game like that, I've got a lot of good sets in there. I'll pick and choose for the matches that we show on YouTube. We had some really good intense ones where I like had some good mistakes and we learned from and pulled through. Like, what was it? Looking at my notes, like I think I have a full set. We had like a really good set against Gyarados, a good set against Starmie, and then our last Pikachu set was really good, and the set we played against Celebi was also really good. We are top 8 now. Celebi. The Celebi set was really good. That match was really hard for us, and we played out of our mind in 2 hour outs. Five matches. I'm gonna run to use the restroom. Have an advert. BRB. The real question is how are the Celebi decks doing? Because selfishly, I want them to lose. Those are the 2 matchups I don't want to play. I don't think I have to play them until top 4 though. So next round we should be able to dodge them again. Merker and Polish are the players. Polish is 1-1 and Merker is up a game. Polish is playing against Danny Phantom, who is on Mewtwo. That's a close match. Probably favors the egg deck. Mellow Show, thank you for the prime. Pull up what I'm looking at here for everybody. And who is Merker playing? Merker playing a Gearix. Gearix is playing Alakazam. That's probably good for the egg deck. And an ad on YouTube also. Wow. Yeah, anytime I run an ad on Twitch, I tap the ad button on YouTube also. Figure I might as well. Okay. Still 4 matches going. We can jam another game with Pikachu in between here while we're waiting. Appreciate folks that are hanging out. We have a nice, awesome long stream today. We're making a deep run in the tournament. When the tournament's done, we're going to play some Final Fantasy Rebirth on PC. Shout out to Square for sponsoring today for that. Really looking forward to doing that. Well, Trace always feels scary from the Pikachu side. You like have a decent matchup if they're doing Charizard stuff, but Arcanine is so good against you. Maybe I'm supposed to lead Zapdos against Fire Energy. Although if I draw Zebstrike, I want to motor down the Charmander, yeah. I suppose is a good point. I don't have it yet. Do your kids want to be content creators? Most children want to be content creators, yes. It's not exclusive to my children. Whenever my children bring up wanting to do what I do as a job, I remind them that I have a graduate degree and that they need to do well in school. How did the tournament go? We are currently 9-0 in the tournament, waiting for our top 8 match to play. Oh, I think without a Zebstrika, I'm going to switch to the Zapdos. Would I want my kids to go to college? Maybe someday. We'll see where we're at with the state of the cost of college education and all that. Hopefully we'll get some type of reform on that in the next decade. Without a Zebstrika, we're probably scuffed to Charizard in the back, yeah? Blue, dabba-dee-dabba-die. Thinking about the U.S. for the last 10 years, I have no doubt it'll be very different in another 10. Yeah, maybe there won't even be colleges. Kappa, but also not really. Alright, I think we're just banking on the you don't have a Charizard angle here. And clear the Moltres and then hope to clear something in the back. Hope to clear it out before they draw it. Yeah, my wife and I are very fortunate. We're one of the handful of millennial homes that doesn't have any college debt in it. I had an academic scholarship for undergrad, and then I worked as a TA for grad school. The leaf up the Charmeleon is certainly a play. They definitely should have given themselves one more chance to draw Charizard. Now, if I hit average coins here, the game is over. We're done? I think we're done. Urge you to college. I did my undergrad at a very small university called Governor State on the south side of Chicago after doing 2 years at a community college. And then my grad degree was at Illinois State University here in Bloomington, where I live now. My wife and I moved here so I could do the grad program there, and then she got a corporate job, so we stayed. Chuki, thanks for the over 5 years. Welcome back. Two matches outstanding in our tournament round. Yeah, there actually was a top 32 cut, so it's been single them for the last 2 rounds. Although we had a bye for the first one because we were 7-0. Listen, chat, sometimes you're just pushing buttons, okay? It's just how it be. No, this is a random Q match, Pedden. Or wait, now the quarterfinals. Our top 16 match was super. Yes, the quarterfinals will be our upcoming one. Both the egg decks won. Rip. I don't think I have to play them. Maybe they'll play each other. I don't think they can play each other, unfortunately. Well, they're a water deck. Do I lead Zapdos against a water deck? Oh, you know, they could be Gyarados too, though. We'll see. Hopefully, if they're Gyarados, I'll draw an X-Speed or a Leaf to get the Electabuzz out. Do I miss Magic at all? I miss the game Magic the Gathering used to be. However, that game doesn't exist or get made anymore, so I couldn't go back to it if I wanted to. The Mew Eggs decks were positions 2 and 3. Oh, I guess one of those could be in my bracket, right? I can't play the second seed until the finals. But the other one might be closer. I don't actually know. I'm just gonna play whoever they tell me to play. It's not really worth thinking about too hard. Solid start for us, especially with the Zebstrika pull here. Zapdos doing its best far-fetched impersonation, 40 for 1. This is a viewer request to play Pikachu. This was me being like, okay, let's put 8 basics in Pikachu. We played Pikachu at a tournament the other day, and 7 basics did not feel right. And so far during the games that we've had, playing 8 seems incredibly solid. I assume the set's gonna release the 29th into the 30th for me, but it's weird. So... unless they have a bunch of potions, they're just dead, yeah? In fact, I think I Giovanni here, because Giovanni makes me deal 120, and that way they need 2 potions to not be dead to Zebstrika. Giovanniing proactively here to play around their sustain cards. They need 2 of them instead of just 1 now. Yeah, all the events happen overnight typically. Like midnight my time, I believe. Done here, gamer, or are those last 2 cards potion? Being able to clean up things when they run back to the bench is my favorite thing in this game right now. It just gives you so much utility and lets you checkmate people in so many spots. My LGS wants to have a Pocket tournament weekly. How would you structure a weekly tournament for Pocket? I mean, the best LGS structure is usually just like X rounds of Swiss, give people prizes based on their final record. It's always the most enjoyable. It makes it a predictable time set for everybody that wants to play it through instead of doing silly things like top cuts for small events. We are 9-0 in the tournament, waiting for top 8 to start. Stands why we are still here. We're still playing Pocket. We're gonna be doing some Final Fantasy once we're done with the tournament. All right, I'm gonna take a brief pause for the cause and tap some ads before this next round pairs. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We have our top 8 opponent here shortly. Like the last match just finished, or waiting for them to pair. There are 2 Gyarados players still alive, I think. Maybe? No, I'm wrong. 1 Gyarados player still alive. I think I'm playing against Mewtwo if I'm reading this right. We are playing against Mewtwo for the first time. We've not played this match yet in this tournament. I bet it's kind of hard for us. They have a Farfetch'd in their Mewtwo deck. Interesting. Maybe about the 2 new legendary EXs. You check out my card review on the Hooglandia Pocket side. Posted that this morning. Wonderful edits from my editor. Rather play against Mewtwo than the Executor decks, though, so we got that going for us. Couple of unique card choices here from our top 8 Mewtwo opponent. They've got 1 Farfetch'd as their 5th basic. No copies of Mew. And they've got 1 Leaf, 1 Giovanni, 1 Sabrina, and 2 X speed. First energy advantage for them is a little scary. Love a Pidgeot, so we could just evolve on curve with this. Pidgeotto? Sorry, I want that one. So my deck knew what I meant. With no other basics, I think I'm just chilling on this for now. They don't have a red card. If they Sabrina up the fossil, I get into a real bad way. Yes, fossils cannot retreat other than being discarded. Oh, I guess playing this out now lets them KO us with a Sabrina, though, yeah? They only have 1 Sabrina, though? Alright, a little bit of a glitch there. I get to clear the Krylia, yeah? With this Giovanni is huge. And now this comes up, they crack us for 30. I hit them for 70 and put an energy here, and then this is ready to go in the back line. Retreating to Pidgey good? I don't think it is, because it gives them time to build up towards their big blast. I think I just have to pressure them before they get to their big blast. Because like they have no sustain in their deck. There's no potions and no blue, so they have to switch here, and then this clears this, and then Aerodactyl hits this down to 70. And then if I find my Pidgeot for this, Hitmonlee's a solid draw at some point too, because Hitmonlee clears this in 2 and they don't have any sustain. So I got 2 Hitmonlees and 2 Pokeballs for Hitmonlees. They have 1 Giovanni. Giovanni lets Mewtwo clear Hitmonlee in 1 with weakness. But I could also just top deck another Hitmonlee. And even if they hit the Giovanni here, they retreat to this and put this up. Then Aerodactyl cracks this down to 70. And then we're still in a decent spot, and a Hitmonlee top deck is lethal at any point. The fact that we were able to clear their Gardevoir engine early this game was huge, because it means they haven't been able to amass energy, and they're just kind of treading water with how much energy they have on these Mewtwo's. And the fact they haven't been able to build up to the side drive is a huge deal. Our Pokeballs are 50% to be another Hitmonlee here. We have 1 Marshadow in the deck as well. That means we're done, yeah? First energy advantage, not bad. Marshadow Open is not exactly what we're looking for here. But Pokeball plus research is hard to complain about too much. It's not bad. We're looking for stage 1s and fossils at this point, so we'll Pokeball before we research. If I find X speed, it's probably a Hitmonlee the Routes angle. It's a big choice. I think it's here. Speed's a great draw. This card's so good. Just insulate against the Sabrina. We're supposed to put the other energy on the Gardevoir, I think. Yeah. They clicked through attacking by mistake. That's a tough one. Because they clicked through attacking, what if I just Gust? Because Marshadow's cleaning it the following turn anyways, and it lets me get an energy on the Amber. Yeah, I think I get to punish their mistake here. I think I just Gust. They have no sustain in their deck. So if I Gust here, I can save this to potentially evolve this down the line, and then this cleans this. If they hadn't skipped the attack, I'd be forced to Pidgeot and crack them for 70 and not develop this, but because they missed it, we get to punish them. Why does it matter they KO here regardless? To KO here now, they have to commit all their energy to the Mewtwo. Means they can't develop elsewhere. So their misclick cost them an energy somewhere else on the board. So the way this plays out, They clear this. Mars Shadow clears this. They clear Mars Shadow with Gardevoir. I put Aerodactyl up and crack this for down to 30, and then Hitmonlee finishes it. That could all get messed up by their one copy of Sabrina, though, if I don't find another Fossil or Pidgeotto for this. Oh my gosh, they missed it again! Oh, do we air at GG? No, I think this is fine. I think this is fine. Arrow could have cleared the Mewtwo. I missed that with the Giovanni. So I'm just gonna do this and put this to 30. And then if they switch back to this and clear this, the Mars Shadow cleans this, then Hitmonlee cleans this. We're obviously super far ahead here because of nerves on the opponent, but I think we're in a good spot regardless. Yeah, the second time they ran out of time. The first time that was a misclick for sure. They just weren't thinking. All right, so we're top 4. It's like top 4. Ten and 0 gamers. One of the other matches is done. Who won? Scrimmage. I think that's the Executor player. Oh, it's not. It's a Pikachu player. Who do they play against? They beat Fuma. Oh wow, Pikachu beat Arcanine. Let's pull this up so we can see what I'm talking about and clicking through here. All right, so Pikachu beat Arcanine. I don't know that I have a strong preference playing against Pikachu or Arcanine. Yeah, both the eggs decks are still playing. They're playing different people, right? Merker and Polish. Yeah. Merker's down a game against Yan. Down a game against Gyarados. Man, we want Gyarados to win. Please, Gyarados, win. All right, and Gambit is Frog fighting. This matchup's probably tough for the Frog deck. For a lot of the same reasons it's tough for us. I would rather play against this than the egg deck. I think we're playing the winner of Polish versus Gambit here, unfortunately. I don't think we're playing this one because Merker Yanmara is the 2-7. I think they're the person that's second is last in our bracket. Yeah, they're all 1-1. What deck eliminated Alakazam? One of the eggs decks eliminated the Alakazam deck. They lost to us, they lost to Gyarados, and they lost to the egg deck. The top 8 tab. Oh, is there a top 8 tab? Where is that? No? Oh, they do. Oh, sick. No, that's great for me. Okay, perfect. No, yeah, this bracket's perfect. All right, I want so the problem here is actually, so the ideal way for this to play out is Gyarados beats Executor, and then yeah, okay, sweet. I missed that there was a bracket. Like, yeah, so we should be here then, yeah? So we know we're playing against this Pikachu player. if the Greninja player wins and the Gyarados player wins, the Greninja player is a strong favorite there for the same reason we would be. It is scrimmage again. Our last round didn't matter. This Pikachu player right here, also scrimmage. Come on now. I don't think I have it in me to play an in-between game while we're in top 4. Oh yeah, that's true. Scrimmage is in chat. How'd you bonk the Arcanine player? That matchup's tough. For Yanmaru here. For Yanmaru. They brick 2 games in a row. God bless. Sometimes lucky. Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. Just waiting for the updates. Yeah, I think we're technically supposed to wait, even though we're both still here. It's unfortunate. In in-person tournaments, you just start playing right away. These are both in their 3rd game, so hopefully gonna be done real soon. What's a Pokemon tool we'd like to see in the next packs? I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of design space for that. I think my only called shot for Pokemon tools is I don't expect them to directly power creep any cards we already have. So like, for example, like a Pokemon tool that like gives you 10 extra HP would kind of just power creep Blue, or do 10 extra damage would power creep Giovanni. So I would assume a lot of the Poke tools we're gonna see will be like type specific or have other conditions you have to beat to make them happen. There is a trading channel in the Hoaglandia Discord, yeah. Retreat cost -1 would basically just be a better X speed, right? So I wouldn't expect that one to happen either. No communication about rebalancing plans. I would be surprised if they changed the text on any cards. Why is Giovanni in our deck list? Because Giovanni is one of the best cards in Pokemon Pocket. Pokemon Pocket's current metagame is really tightly balanced, where dealing 10 extra damage in a lot of key spots gives you an additional breakpoint. Especially when you're mixing in chip shots with Hitmonlee, being able to get Aerodactyl up to 90 or Pidgeot up to 80 is really valuable. Polish beat Gambit, that is expected. We want Gyarados to win here and then Gyarados to win here is my best. Actually, that's best possible for me and Scrimmage. Scrimmage and I are both playing decks that are really good against Pikachu, are really good against Gyarados, so we're hoping Gyarados eats the Executors and then we get to play them in the finals, whoever wins between us. Hey, Kronos, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. You're currently 10-0 with fighting baby Pidgeot, waiting for our top 4 match. One more match outstanding in this round. Yeah, Egg predictably beat Greninja. I'm hoping Gyarados tends to be a little bit favored in the Egg match, but it's definitely not unwinnable for Eggs. Eggs can have a good aggressive draw. Have a good one. Thanks for the raid, Kronos. you're just coming in, thanks for hanging out. Make sure you check out our new card review of all the cards that were spoiled. Lucario, Dialga, Palkia, Leafeon, and others. My thoughts on our Set 3 teaser card. Set 3 drops next week with 2 packs, 140-ish new cards. Probably 120 or so mechanically unique once you factor in 2-star duplicates. Look forward to cooking up with that. What do you think of the idea that Leafeon can retreat after it attacks? Yeah, I assume Leafeon says it can't attack the following turn, so you gotta pivot it out. Any tips for a new tournament participant? Excited and a little nervous to participate in yours and Spraggle's tournaments. You should take the time to play in a smaller community tournament on Limitless before ours. So you're just familiar with the interfaces, and then yeah, just have a plan to make sure that you're gonna like eat and drink and stuff throughout the tournament. Speaking of, where are my sunflower seeds? We are in the semifinals. Yeah, we're playing against Pikachu. Waiting for someone on the other side of the bracket to finish up here. We had a tip, thank you. Oh, your tip came through twice, Anonymous. Feel free to slide in my DMs if you want me to refund one of those. I would be happy to play your deck submission tomorrow morning first thing. We are not going to be doing more viewer decks tonight. Let me know if that works for you. Otherwise, drop me an email. We can get you sorted with the refund later. Do I plan to trade for any cards? I plan to take all of my giant pile of extra EX cards and use them to round out my wife's collection and my oldest son's collection and 2 of my buddies who have been playing casually. So I've got a couple of extra EX Pokemon here that we're gonna use my whaled account to round out the details for a bunch of friends and family. Yeah, it is time. Well, a couple, 2, 3 extra. Oh no! Both the egg players won, chat. Alright, well, let's play a good match against Pikachu, but the finals is gonna be scuffed if we make it there. For whoever wins our match, the finals is gonna be scuffed. It's Pikachu. Pikachu's got a tough matchup into the eggs next too. They'll brick out Erica for 2 games. Yeah, here's hoping. That's fine. We gotta get there first though. How many Gen 4 Pokemon do you remember, and who do you personally want in the next pack? I'm not familiar with any of the Gen 4 Pokemon. Like, I couldn't tell you, like, these are my favorite Gen 4s. It's not a generation I grew up with. All the matches are finished, but the TO hasn't pressed the button yet. As a Twitch sub, join the full Discord server. In your Discord settings, link your subscribed Twitch account to your Discord account. Sandman counters Bullseye. Yup, that sounds about right. What's good into the eggs deck? Charizard. It's pretty good into the eggs deck. Arcanine. Tauros ain't bad either. Eggs can't clear Tauros in 1 even with Giovanni, and Tauros clears the eggs in 2 even through an Aracana potion. There's almost no way we get all of Gen 4 at 140 cards. No, absolutely not. Because they're gonna need to flesh in some of the Gen 2 stuff that some of the things evolve from, and they'll probably get repeats of some of the Gen 1 stuff that they evolve from too, I would bet, like new Electabuzz or whatever. Alright, we have a pairing. We're playing against Scrimmage as predicted. I'm gonna go back to ignoring chat, as we do. Behave, for the mods will balk you. Top 4 games coming up. Opponents on Pretty Stock Pikachu, 2 Zebstrika, 2 EX Pikachu, 2 Zapdos, 1 Didion, 1 Leaf as a 3rd X Speed, 2 Sabrina, 2 Geo. No sustain cards is noteworthy. No Potion, no Blue. Gosh, I kind of want to open Pidgey with the Marshadow and the Aerodactyl in hand. We're looking for an X speed here, gamers. Close here on the Hitmonlee. If they Sabrina me, I just put up the Marshadow, I think. It's not a big deal. Can wait a turn to decide what I want to do with this last bench and conceal the fact that I have Lee. The ideal sequence here is they go Energy, Zebstrika, hit this. We top deck X Speed and clean them in 1. If they go Zebstrika Geo, they clear the Pidgey, but then Aerodactyl still cleans them back, which is fine. We'll see where they put this energy this turn. We DDing? Zapdosing, sure. What does this Geo do? Because my Pidgeot dies to a Peck next turn regardless. Pidgeotto. Waiting on the last bench slot is rewarded here. We'll do this. Is there any reason to evolve the Aerodactyl? I don't think so. They Sabrina me, I'm not putting it up. Zebstrika doesn't clear it. So if I Mars Shadow and hit the Pikachu, hit the Zapdos for 100, and the Pikachu comes up and clears the Mars Shadow, then Aerodactyl hits the Pikachu, I would die to a Sabrina. Do I die to Sabrina? Not with that, I don't. Cool. Again, searching for a reason to evolve. Not seeing one. Not seeing one. If they Sabrina me this turn, I'm putting up Pidgey. Yeah. No sustain. So this Zapdos into our Hitmonlee gets 2 points on demand. I think we're just dead to Zebstrika the way this plays out. No, I'm just checkmated in general, yeah? I needed to not give up the Mars Shadow, so that way they couldn't knock something out and put Pikachu up. Pretty sure we're on the zero outer. Because they're hitting us for 110 with weakness. Putting the Mars Shadow into the Zapdos is probably wrong. I could probably position the Aerodactyl. I put the Aerodactyl up, but then they put the Pikachu up and crack it, and then the Zebstrika still finishes me, right? I don't know that I had a line there. For the next game now, Every different permutation I do results in a different one from them, so you can't just be like, okay, we do this, and then it works out the same because my opponent does something different. X speed on the opener is real nice. We have Amber Aerodactyl as well here. We'd really love to draw any other basic next turn so they can't Sabrina this up. Would be ideal. We want their energy to go on Blitzel this turn so we can clean them with the Aerodactyl ideally. If they put the energy on Pikachu, I think we kick the baby, yeah? This is an interesting gambit. Because they lose if they don't flip heads or we have the Pidgeot. Pidgeotto. Cool. I think that might be the whole game, honestly, with the XP and the Aerodactyl here. And we hit it anyways. We have it all. And we want it now. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Big Starmie energy with Aerodactyl, just like. I mean, what if we start crunching for 2 energy early? And this means they're down in energy in terms of tempo now. Clear the Blitzel, or I could kick the baby. I think it's just clear the Blitzel, yeah? They put Pikachu up, and even if they fill the bench, it only does whatever, and then we land Crush. I guess then they can switch to the other Blitzel and get us. I've already attached my energy, so I'm committed to this line now, but I'm not sure that I'm happy with it. It might have been right to hit on the Pikachu, because they don't have any potions. I mean, I guess they're going to... I guess it doesn't matter. This is checkmate, yeah, because I cracked them and then the Hitmonlee finishes, even if they retreat. They have no points, so we can just give them the knockout. Alright, game the third. Hitmonlee has been important in so many games this deck, it's crazy. What's crazy to me is people play less than 2 Hitmonlee in some of these fighting box decks. It's so good. Energy advantage. Not an amazing opener. Ooh. Oh, Monka. Yikes! Might not be much of a game, gamers. Our run might finally be coming to an end. 10-1 might be the peak. We'll see. We draw a fossil next turn. Tapping for 10, and then Fossil Energy lets Aerodactyl clear. So, I would like the record to reflect that there is still a top deck here. We have 2 fossils and 2 researches, but it ain't looking good for our hero, to say the least. Oh, we're putting up Zebstrika, huh? Interesting. The baby. And again, this kick is huge because it means that Aerodactyl threatens to clear Pika in 1. Oh, I guess with Geo, we were kind of doing that either way. I need a Marshadow or a Fossil. Or a Pidgeotto into a Pidgeot. And I think I continue kicking the Pikachu to pressure them into needing to clear the Hitmonlee. Yeah, we're gonna play a game, which is all I could really ask for after how bad our start was. Do they not have a bench Pokemon? Do they not have a bench Pokemon? Oh, come on. All right, so they have more than one bench Pokemon. They have more than one. That's what that means. They have more than one. No. They have more than one. That's just what that means. The Pidgeotto is a good top deck, for sure. It means they don't clear me in 2 as Zebstrika. They do have 2 copies of Sabrina though. If I don't draw a basic and they Zeb Strike of the Pidgeotto, oh, they have 2 Geos. They have 2 Geos. Insane set of games. I think I have to switch to the Pidgeotto. Can I beat second Geo? I don't think I can beat second Geo. They're playing like they have it, but they might just be playing to the 1 and 4. If I put Pidgeotto up and hit them, this is at 60. And then Zapdos is gonna kill us. No, I think putting the Pidgeotto up is playing to not lose. I think the play to win line is hit them with Revenge for 60, hope they don't have the Geo, and then top deck a Hitmonlee. I think is the line. So again, if I retreat to the Pidgeotto, this gives them enough time to set up the Zapdos. So we are dead to the second copy of Giovanni. So I am aware that I can retreat the Mars Shadow to not lose to Giovanni this turn. However, if I retreat to the Pidgeotto, I have no more lines that let me win the game against the Zapdos. Yeah, good games of scrimmage. Hopefully they have a good beat in the final against a tough matchup. That's one of those spots where we know that we lose to the Giovanni, but it is correct to stay there because the only way I can win that game is no Geo into Hitmonlee. That's my line to win. It's a very good example of playing to win versus playing to not lose. If I switch, I don't lose that turn. They can't kill me that turn. However, if I switch, I no longer have sequences that let me win the game. Because their Zapdos is charging up on the bench. Yeah, it was a good, close, fun set. 10-1, not a bad record overall. Sweet tournament. We split games 1-1 with scrimmage. We beat them in a best of 3 earlier in it. Hope they have a good luck in the finals. Good game to hopefully teach people some play. That's one of those places where too often people assume because you lose the game you chose the wrong line. And like, I'm very happy with the line we took there, even though they had the second Geo. It's a good fun set. All right, for the end of the Twitch stream, if you want to watch on the Twitch side, poke on over from the YouTube channel. We are going to be playing some Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, which I'm honestly really looking forward to. I absolutely love almost all of the non-card games I play, our single-player story stuff. Shout out to Square for the sponsored opportunity today to play that. I wanted to check this game out regardless. I played through the first part off stream. If you want to support my stuff, nice, easy way to do that is to hang out for our sponsored segment right now. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Let's get her fired up, huh?